Hello everyone, welcome back to Dark Heresy. Last time, the warband, our brave, slightly stupid warband, coming right from their victory against the Gene Stealer cult, reviewed the information that Lord Inquisitor Mayror stole from Amy Jarl's ship. They deduced she was possessed. She was a demon host. They had a pretty good idea as to which demon. They then made the, frankly hilarious decision to tell Inquisitor Reeve about this information.
Look, I didn't want him to get shot in the back by a bunch of corrupted stormtroopers.
Does that sound like a thing we would do?
Look,
No, surely it's
did it turn out to be a bad idea? Yes, very much so, but...
Yes. He also didn't want to be shot in the back by corrupted stormtroopers. So he made the first move and attempted to arrest the entire command staff of the 522nd. Or 267th. I've given these guys so many different designations over the past year.
Do you not write it down on Jeff's sheet like I told you to?
Yes, 267.
Aha!
I don't know why. I knew it was there. I could have checked. But I didn't. I just went with a cool sounding number.
That's right, we're just inventing future regiments.
Yes. He attempted to arrest the entire command staff for 267th. And, well, given that he didn't want to announce to them that their Inquisitor was possessed, they didn't really understand why he was ordering them to surrender themselves into custody, so they didn't. Fortunately, their commander had enough of a level head to not order Reeve to arrest himself as recompense and escalate this into an outright shooting war. That guy deserves a raise. He doesn't have a name. I should give him a name.
He should, unless he's the guy that whose brain got melted out at the end of the Mary fight.
I
don't know if that was the commandant or not.
Oh no, that was the senior officer on scene. So yeah, never mind. He doesn't. He not worth giving him a name.
Rip.
He loves a posthumous medal, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. That happened. But, fortunately, didn't get into even a small inquisitorial civil war. I mean, it was cool. I am saddened it didn't. But logic mostly held the day. Until Juno attempted an exorcism
Emphasis on attempted.
This was a really sad time. She very nearly worked herself to death. Like, straight up, if I had remembered to include the unnatural willpowers and for DOS Fade did, yeah, she would have just died from overwork. It would have been an absolutely tragic and incredibly fitting end to Juno, but instead, she stopped before she just dropped dead. Because some people are buzzkills like that. Instead, the exorcism was achieved by bullet.
Yeah, we exorcised Amy's heart out of her body. Good job, Ceiko.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in the case of a grand possession, while a normal exorcism, a normal and fully functional exorcism would include banishing the demon, just killing the host does not. Instead, it allows the demon to manifest physically for several days or until destroyed. Then you banish it with more bullet and swords. Very, very big fancy swords. Lottie suffered quite badly for it. Several stormtroopers were liquefied. But of the warband, beyond Juno's morale and her hope for a peaceful resolution to all things, there were no fatalities. Oh. Jarl was stabilized on the scene and has been brought up for surgery. Out. Unfortunate reality, Juno. You're incredibly good. You're arguably the best. You cannot save her heart.
No.
It's splattered and torn to pieces. Like, she's probably going to need a bionic.
Yeah, the bitch is getting a pacemaker. That's fine.
You're the old nanobot, son.
But
I
before that,
Uh-oh.
there is an issue.
We find lost treasure inside Jarl's ribcage?
See, so this wouldn't include the Terminator armor penalty, so it wouldn't do that one. Okay, first test is a failure. How many fate did I give original Jarl? As a demon host, she didn't have any. She had the demon stuff instead.
Is whatever she's having to deal with something I could help with? Perhaps activating a miracle if I see her start, like, crashing around?
Yeah, yes, I think so. you get her to the operating table. And see. She has been having a bad time from spending at least a year more with a greater demon inside her. Her flesh is changing.
Well, that's not good.
You have anything that helps people in their tests against mutation? You can go ahead and use that here.
Let me see. I might have something that helps people with willpower tests. Let me see here. Let's see. No, that's just against fear. That's just for wounds. Survey says no. Can I splash some holy unguents on her?
Just cut them off when they appear.
I mean,
Simple as.
yeah. I don't think Amy really needs more blood loss at this particular stage, but...
Alright. You are sure there is nothing you can throw on that, even if it would just help generic willpower tests, it would help for this thing?
I am not seeing anything that helps generic will. It's everything related to will is that I can help with. If this was fear or, insanity or something, I'd probably do something about it. This was physically hurting her. Yeah, I got stuff for that. Just raw dogging will, not really so much. That's Eloa's jam. Although she is here. Eloa might be able to do something. I think she has a canticle that gives like +10 will.
Oh? It's going to bring one to the pretty
On the ship.
screen. And let's see.
Canticle of the Iron Soul or something.
Incantation of the Iron Soul, yes. Let's open up the Mandragoras. Where?
Also, I'm just going to assume she has to be conscious for me to command her.
Yes.
Alright, well, that's a shame. Yep, I just don't have anything to help in this situation.
Alright. So this would normally cost Eloa a fate point. Since Stray isn't here yet, I'm going to be nice and
think-
not do
I think
that.
she can do tech use to make it not, or FL Mechanicus, but yeah.
She has to test FL Mechanicus anyway. Oh, there's Stray, I think.
Yes. Hello, Stray. You're just in time. We need you.
Wait.
Meh.
Let's see. We require you. Because Amy is, now she no longer has the greater demon inside her, holding her flesh in the shape it wants. She is suffering from the effects of having had a greater demon inside her, which is to say she's about to start mutating to fuck. The first characteristic she is testing is her willpower, and we think you have something that helps willpower?
Yes. I will roll my thing. I do have to. Gotta open up the character sheet. God damn it! Roll20 updated it a few weeks ago, and now when you do make your character sheet full size, the character sheet will actually open up behind the the character profiles.
Yes.
I hate it. There you go.
Close
I
enough.
have a sweet +10.
I think it's meant to be Mechanicus instead of
Oh, yeah,
Archaic, but
yeah.
it's the same number, right?
Yes.
Alright, that's in range for her to buy it. So she's passed the willpower test. The second test she has to make.
Yay!
because mutation is a fucking bitch. Let's do her weapon skill. That's the next.
Weapon skill.
That's actually the highest. Yeah. When you test against mutation, you get to pick any characteristic.
Oh.
But you can only ever pick it once.
Oh, okay then. Yay!
All right. Now the second mutation.
Oh.
Because each time you have to test against 2 characteristics, and if you fail on either, you're fucked.
Oh. So wait, what happens if you have to make more than, 4 mutation roll in your whole career? Do you just start over? Like, what happens if you run out of characteristics?
You turn into a chaos spawn before that point.
Even if you succeeded on all of the saves? Brutal.
Yeah, because you get a mutation at 30, 60, and 90.
Oh, I see. Okay. This is just from having so much corruption. I see. Okay,
yes.
Carry on then. Makes sense.
Alright. Let's do her ballistic skill. And her toughness.
Yay!
Wow!
Good job, Amy.
Her flesh is writhing and squirming, but it doesn't actually do anything. I am very surprised.
Me too.
And she's probably going to get like a malignancy or 2, but
Like, she's not wriggling around
no
full of
mutations.
tentacles, so I mean, she can keep her mental shit together. That's fine.
Alright, so got 3 plus 0 willpower, so, and then 3 minus 10. But I'll just assume Eloa's bonus is hitting all of these, so.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
I guess buy in on that last one.
Yeah.
A mighty 1 malignancy.
Honestly, for having been a fucking greater demon host, Amy Jal has come out of this fucking spotless.
Ooh.
Or maybe not. But, what's 22?
I'm tempted to just DMV at that and reroll it because that one is just so. Ugh.
What, does she get like a German dungeon porn fetish?
The character is plagued by boils, scabs, and weeping sores all over the body.
That's unfortunate.
I'm gonna...
So close. So close to just like growing a penis or something.
Alas, that would be on the mutation
Ow.
table. This is just... This one would just be poor health.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Character constantly suffers petty illnesses and phantom pains. Their wounds never seem to heal. Their toughness is permanently reduced by 1d10.
Could have been worse.
Could it
Could
be?
have been a lot worse.
Now there's the insanity side. Well, you guys aren't going to see the consequences of that until she wakes up.
No.
But, good news, Juno. She's alive. She's not mutated. Indeed, the only effect of everything that seems to have happened to her, outside of her heart being shot out, is that she's unnaturally pallid, and you're having to put a lot of work in to get the bionic to take. Her body does seem to be trying to reject it. It's as if it's trying to just die.
No, I refuse. Speaking of bionics, just gonna... What's the modifier for very rare? That's like 30?
We have a handout.
Oh yes, that's right. We do have a handout.
Yeah.
See, acquisitions.
Yes. Yes, 30.
Alright, and best quality is another minus 30, I think?
Yep.
Alright, let's see if I can get...
It's in the same handout.
Listen. Alright. Get her the good pacemaker.
Yes. And then you can rub Eloa on it. And it is the best pacemaker. The God Emperor of mankind himself. He would be pleased with this heart.
Well, he can come over here and get it.
He can't. The custodies won't let him leave.
Ah, yes, they're the ones who are saying no.
No, Jimmy. Stay in the chair. Last time you left the chair, your son stabbed you. You are never leaving the chair.
The 300 companions aren't there to keep people out, they're to keep him in.
10,000 years of I spy with my little eye.
So, with Jarl, I want to say taken care of, but that sounds sinister.
Jal tended to with the utmost gentleness and grace of a hospitaller and a Magos.
Yes. What next?
Juno is going to turn to the nearest of Mayor's, attendants standing around. She's wiping the blood off of her hands and tell him, I would like to wake up in my fiance's bed, please. And just face down on the deck.
You are caught before you hit the deck. But Yes, Vyordo Sicarius can make that happen. In fact, they're so good and slightly creepy that even though Augie wasn't particularly tired, you're in bed with him, not just in his bed.
Why does my tongue taste like cotton? My butt hurts, as if stabbed with a needle.
Essentially. So while Juno is passed the fuck out, the rest of you, Eloa, Ceiko, Polnareff, anything you're doing in the aftermath of fighting a greater demon?
Apparently storing gunpowder.
Oh god, do you not actually eat it? Do you just like rip fat lines of black powder now?
I think that's the better way to do it.
Fuck yes.
Funnier.
God,
It's
yes, you
funnier
got
that way.
addiction, didn't
Yes.
you?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Just like crack open a shell directly along the steaming hot barrel of your rifle and just rip it.
Yup. Snorting fat lines of gunpowder.
I think given the Imperium, and given GW is British, you probably do have to, like, they probably do it like cordite style, so it's like sticks. So you do have to, cut them up a bit before you can snort them.
Yes, you
The credit card.
No,
crush
it
it
is
with the
the
back of a
forbidden
combat
body.
knife. Just smush it down. Powderize it. Just go all in on this being the most metal shit possible.
You use your inquisitorial gold card. You paid extra to have Rogel Dorn on the cover, glaring at you whenever you try to make a purchase.
I love the insanity effects in this game.
Eh. That one's just a. That one's a malignancy.
Was it a malignancy? Oh.
Yeah. I passed the mental disorder. I got a malignancy.
Oh, yes. The
It's
strange
like
addiction
one of the.
one.
It's like one of the 3 flavorful ones, and when all the rest are mechanical.
Mm.
God, I hate the mechanical ones. They're just minus 3 to your stat. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yes.
That's awful. I hate it.
The crippling palsy that Ceiko started with, for example.
Wasted frame. Wasted frame.
Oh, was it frame? Okay.
Yep.
Ah, yeah, it was strength. So I sort of remembered it being agility that you got fucked on.
No, just strength.
Fair enough. Yes. Besides indulging in your new and frankly badass addiction, what do?
Ella's gonna go and see Eclectic and inform her that she banished the demon that was chasing her.
Let's see. Where did I put Eclectic Street? There it is. It's in Xeno, of course.
What? No.
1,000 thank yous, my love. And congratulations on the victory against it. Though I suspect it shall not be the end of that demon's want for me. It should, even if it is as strong as I think, it should be at least a year before it can return and start looking again.
A year reprieve is more time than we had before. I will open up some of the archives that were bestowed upon me and seek a method of permanent dissolution. Unfortunately, we were without the Ceiko that we had on hand did not give us a chance to tear it asunder. Ooh.
I do not expect there to be any easy way to be rid of it forevermore, but I know if there is any way at all, you are the person most suited to find it. And even if it is difficult to accomplish, it is worth putting the effort in for us.
Indeed. I was hoping to simply nail it down and see if Juno or Jacques could tear it apart while on the material, but that did not happen for now. Perhaps more esoteric means would be required. That uh, more esoteric means would need to be employed other than following it into its den. I am strongest on the material plane.
The Eldritch and demonic do tend to require esoterica.
Well, yeah, Merzendi, I tried bullets. But it turns out the American method isn't useful in this regard. Now I'm going to have to actually strain my brain to figure out something that doesn't require shooting at it until it's not a problem anymore.
I mean, she went away, didn't she?
I mean, look, you just take the ship, you jump it into the warp, you chase down the fleeing Leviathan, and just keep hitting with broadsides until it dies forever.
The orc method.
Yeah, I mean, literally though. Just
There
take me
was
ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was orcs that did that. What's his name? Demon Killer or whoever?
Ska Demon Killer,
Of
yes.
course, that's his name.
He led
He fucking killed a demon.
he led a war. He led a war into the warp. He fought his way directly into Korn's domain, and there eventually, he and his boys died. But they did a real good fight. They had a real good time.
That
They didn't just please Gork and Mork, they pleased Khorne. So as the sun rose on the demon world Tusker finally died on, Tusker got back up. Empowered and risen by Khorne just to get into the fight again. And he's been doing that every single day ever since. Just fight until the demons eventually kill him, and then get resurrected by the dark gods the next day.
so he found Valhalla.
And yeah, he's having the time of his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, any human, that would be the most traumatizing, horrific experience possible. For an orc, this is fucking baller.
One of the many really good pieces of lore that get hidden away that hasn't yet been retconned.
Yet.
I don't actually think it's been hidden away at all. Like this is stuff that's like
It has
even
been
the-
expanded to the point to where the demon fighting the orcs got like disbanded. So Khorne brought the orcs to his citadel to play a personal game with all of his big baddies. It's still Valhalla, only now it's just now Khorne watches them personally like his own little board game.
Neat.
yeah, like I'm pretty sure that's in like the latest Orc Codex still. Just it's still something they keep sharing and keep printing. Yes. Yeah, you could absolutely take one or more of the ships and try to hunt Mary down in the warp.
Just,
This cannot possibly go wrong.
if we take all the ships and we just go Ahabber, but with a fleet, then instead we can just leave that to Eloa and her Arc Mechanicus between campaigns, and not all of us die. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Just fast forward like 20 years, Eloa has an eye patch and a peg leg for some reason. He's been hunting that fucking Mary Leviathan for 20 years. Arr.
Yar.
That's a pretty badass character epilogue, actually.
I'm a space pirate mechanicus now. I Eclectic got a little bit too deep into Elo's mechanical parts during one marital session, and now Eloa has been stuck on talks like a pirate day every day ever since.
Yeah, I think. Polnareff? Did you have anything?
I did ask if the is the Tau still do we still have that Tau delegation on board?
Yes?
Okay. So I have a cool news story from our blue friend.
Do you now?
Time to give
Yeah.
this guy more insanity points. Let's go.
What are you...
I'm gonna leave the part out about Zal. Be like who exactly the demon was. Like I'm gonna keep that a little bit vague, but yeah, I'm gonna tell about finding a demon host / greater demon.
Troubling, my friend. they can get inside us like they. How can you tell? How can you know that someone is still themselves, other than something wearing their skin?
Usually, it's the drastic change in their demeanor. And also, like, music also comes with them doing things to their body as well.
Yes. Unnecessary bodily modification is... Yes, if that is the sign... I shall keep my eyes open, my friend. Oh. How do you... how do you square that with, I believe you call them the Adeptus Mechanicus? They modify themselves. They do such things to their bodies. Your friend Eloa, she is... she is
oh.
wise for one of them, but she has... her face is steel now.
See, that's the... See, when I say modifications, I don't mean they how do I phrase this? Usually, they don't replace them with metal bits. Usually, you see them covered in excessive scars or multiple tentacles.
Tentacles.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Usually, the demon is not kind to its host body. So it'll be as if they've grafted, like, something has either burst through their skin or they've grafted on another creature into their skin.
Pales and shudders. Your description is quite evocative. He doesn't like that.
So excessive. Like, where's the mutation table? I need to look at the mutation table. Oh, I don't think you have it listed.
It's on page 293, 292/293 of the core book.
Did I ever set these back up? I did not. Oh well. Not worth.
As some examples, characters' eyes become sightless, cracked windows into their
Oh
soul.
god.
The character's teeth grow long, turning into tearing fangs. Massive leathery wings erupt from the character's spine.
Yo?
The character's bones grow long, twisted spurs that sprout painfully from his flesh.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm gonna describe. But it's usually Juno like, wait a minute.
Am I the demons?
Yes,
Uh,
you're describing the bone spur mutation.
Yeah. Because I think that's similar to what the actual Tau had to deal with.
He faints.
Oh.
Actually, wait, that's a 98.
God.
Let me just...
Oh no.
Oh God! Why? Why did you just kill your friend? Juno's unconscious!
What is happening?
Did Polnareff just give his friend a heart
Juno
attack?
doesn't pick up.
Oh.
Alright, it's time for the crew medical team. Savin, my dear. Could you make a... Well,
Might I suggest Casa? She's as good a doctor as Juno and not unconscious.
No.
I mean... You can suggest it, certainly. I'm not sure if Casa would actually be awake, because
That's fair.
she was joining y'all in the infighting the greater demons. So
Alright, let me get the vigilance crew out.
let's call it a 60% chance Casa's awake.
Okay.
So roll a d100. She's up.
Okay.
She can respond to Tau having an aneurysm.
That's the second aneurysm on the ship in as many days. Alright. Let's see. Unfortunately, Juno had to steal her beaky medical kit. So, good guys. Okay, yeah, he's fine.
He's not fine, but he's no longer actually dying.
Oh man.
Man, you almost killed your best friend.
Oh no.
He is going to need to be hospitalized for at least a week, and Casa will say to Polnareff, I don't know what you did, but whatever it was, tone it back a bit. His heart's real weak. Another stress attack like this.
Okay, maybe I went a little bit too overboard with some of the descriptions. I should. To be fair, yeah.
Did you tell him about what happened down planet side?
No. Just some of the other demons that we fought.
Sure.
He says no as he's like purposely not making eye contact. No.
I mean, you can roll a deceive test if you like.
I mean, sure. I mean, how bad could I? Wow.
Wow.
There we go.
Incredible.
Yeah,
It's like, no.
you know these folks have been real sheltered. More than you or I have been, even. The monsters the warp makes, they don't have a frame of reference for it.
Saban's comment. See, I was sort of hoping to like do a little bit of like warning, but I guess I got too excited.
Eh,
Get a little bit too into some of the other things. None of that we actually. I wouldn't even talk about the thing we actually fought. I was just talking about like possessions in general.
eh. I can't hold it against you for trying. One of these days they are gonna have to learn, but remember to be gentle with them. You hear?
Out of context. Now we know why the theories are not like, oh yeah, by the way, demons exist and should watch out for those. Half their population would just die overnight. Just I guess we're the only cast left. Fuck.
I mean, to be fair, that's also why the Imperium doesn't do that to their citizens either.
Good point.
Right, I think we can fade out on that, unless you had more to say.
No, I might actually have to talk to a demonologist on how to like better spot possessions and how to, avoid. Yeah, better spot them is definitely what the Tau need to learn, because ours is just it just happens and then we just shoot them a bunch.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, our party's demon detection method is just like Juno looks at them and goes, "Ah, fuck."
I mean, yeah. That's actually the simplest way.
Yeah, boy, I wish we'd had that method available to us when Frank was around. Would have saved us a lot of trouble.
Oh yeah, I mean, he was hiding very well though.
He was very well disguised as just a dude.
I mean, yeah, I mean, Baltus actually tried to like screen him like how you do, but he actually put up a wall. Yeah.
Also, didn't Mayor get like 100 insanity last time?
Yeah, but he kept passing his
Yeah,
saves.
yeah, fair enough.
He's already at 100 insanity.
He started the game at 1.
Oh, okay.
However,
Makes a lot of sense.
his assassin bullshit doesn't mean he gets to ignore the negative effects
Oh, good.
for the most part.
Yay, I think.
It's not like he was a player character, so
Yeah, it's fine. Merz certainly plays him as incredibly deranged, so yeah, it's fine. Checks out.
yeah.
To be honest, I've been doing him less deranged than I probably should have been.
Oh, probably, but that's fine.
I mean, him
I-
stalking half the party is not, pretty deranged.
Yeah, but I had actually written down my initial plans for his levels of psychosis. Strictly speaking, he shouldn't just be stalking you. Going by what I wrote down, he should be kidnapping you and stealing your organs
Oh,
and your bionics and sticking them inside himself to make himself better.
I like this
Weird.
mayor better.
yeah.
We've
Can
been
you
a
just-
good
can you
influence
just-
on him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Could you
When he moved from the big bad to
the best friend?
To zany Uncle
yes,
Mayor.
yeah, I did sort of have to tone that. I sort of had to change that bit of the plan.
maybe just up the panty thieving a little bit more. That might help.
Yep.
We went the same way. Yep.
Yeah, just or just unusual. Like, why do you have so many pictures of feet? Don't ask questions.
Yeah, we've never been in Mayor's office. Turned out the walls are just covered in Juno's feet pics.
Don't ask questions you're not prepared to know the answers to.
That is a map I should make. I should actually just make Reeve and Mayor's offices.
Oh no.
That's fine. Look, none of their offices are
Any-
nearly as nice as my office. Everyone just, even if Juno's not involved in the meeting, they just use her office for it. It's fine.
Yes. We've gone through everyone, but I'm just going to go back to Ceiko. Is there anything you'd actually like to do rather than just indulge addiction?
Nothing that I can think of right now, anyway. He gets up to stuff, but I don't know what, really. Yeah, pretty much. There we go.
Yeah.
That was also normal stuff for Ceiko, really.
Yeah.
Doing his wife.
Sneaky competition with Saedra. Whichever of you successfully ambushes the other gets to be on top.
I love it. Okay, we're doing a roll-off.
All right.
I think that'd be scrutiny and stealth.
Yes. Scrutiny first.
Try my best.
Not her best either, but
Okay.
you beat her by 1 DOS there. And stealth.
It's pretty mighty. Oh. Sticky switch time.
We tied.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have this. We're gonna have to be doing switches tonight.
Alright.
I get to be on top, but she's got the strap on too. It's great.
Ah. Whatever works for you.
Yeah, why not? Hey, it's exactly where I want to be. In particular.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Then put out a general call. Anything else anyone wants to get done before the next day and when Juno wakes up? Do you want to, if you want to resummon Mary behind Juno's back, now is your time. If you want to to steal Juno's magic knife and summon Frank.
Commandeer the
Now's
ship
the
and
time
steer it
when-
into the warp, directly into the Eye of Terror.
Yep. And other
could do that, but I'm
less
not.
insane options are available.
I think Frank and Mary should meet, so you should clearly do both of those.
Hey, you can, Polnareff. I believe in you. You're not a demonologist, but you can do it.
Luckily, I don't think Polnareff knows Frank exists.
Yeah, that's also a thing.
I've not
Mm.
informed him of any of that bullshit.
I don't
Oh.
think I was no.
No, Polnareff wasn't around at that point, but
Yes.
but that does make me think of an actual important question for you. Has Polnareff taken the time to read over the mission logs?
Does he have access to the mission logs? He doesn't work for the Inquisition.
Yes, he does.
Since when?
Since
I-
since he joined you,
Yeah.
he's
Nars?
officially.
As far as I was aware, Narcy just hired him as part of the Rogue Trader crew.
Paperwork lists him as an acolyte under under Interrogator Andric.
All right, fair enough.
Looks like she
He-
hasn't
he-
been reading the logs either.
Yeah, obviously
He
Juno
doesn't
hasn't been
have
reading the logs. No.
He doesn't have the full access. Like the versions he gets are censored. But if he wants, has Polnareff read them at all?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to leave it up to you, as and your understanding of the law and your competence in roleplay as to what was blacked out in the versions Polnareff has access to. There is definitely some censorship going on, but exactly how much and what he does or doesn't know, up to you to handle.
Okay. Okay. That is a very interesting thing because Frank is definitely mentioned, but I don't think he's mentioned as a demon.
Yeah, maybe you just can't put together that Francis, whatever the fuck his name was, and the Dark Marshal are the same person.
Yeah, like
Francis
there.
Merz, there you go.
Yeah, that there's a definitely at a certain point, it was either either censored enough to make it seem like a possession, or even yeah. So it's probably listed as a possession, and that black knife that Savin always carries. We don't. No idea what that's about. Like that's not even mentioned. It just like the dark. All of a sudden, it goes from Frank, several little all black, and then it's like, and the Dark Marshal has started to perform his ritual. Okay. So the black knife and stuff like that is definitely not listed. Like the ritual itself is vague as well. So Juno Scratch, 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 scratch. Sainthood with Legion of the Damned. Scratch, scratch, scratch.
That's definitely not in
I
the
think the
report.
Legion of the Damned is definitely censored.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, is it censored enough for me to read it though?
I think that's something even Juno and Narcy wouldn't actually be allowed to read the version that
Okay,
mentions the Legion of the Damned.
Okay. Would it say like Space Marine, sudden Space Marine assistance?
Yeah, something
With
Death Watch kill team.
Yeah, just something like a fucking the Blood Angel showed up. Yeah, that's or Blood Ravens. Yeah, Blood Ravens
Yeah,
showed up.
that's why they nicked all of his stuff too.
Yeah,
Something like that, sure.
something like an unnamed, an unspecified Space Marine squad just happened to be in the area.
If you didn't know
Or,
any better,
yeah.
clearly it was just the Flame Falcons.
Yeah. Or it's marked out. It's just the Space Marines of a Scratch chapter arrived.
Yeah, something like that.
Like, yeah, big, yeah.
Unexpected Astartes intervention by big fucking black box.
Yes, that, yeah. So that's so there's enough there for me to chew on, but not enough to like get a good idea of what happened.
And there's certainly enough for you to, if you suddenly decided you wanted to become a Black Crusade character, for you to try to summon the demon that successfully possessed and impersonated an inquisitorial agent for a decade.
I mean, yeah. But I don't think that's it's in the cards.
For now.
I mean, that might actually kill my blue friend though.
Yeah, if just telling him about a demon possession did that to him, imagine what seeing one would do to him.
No.
Anyway.
Look, maybe that's why you should summon it.
Summon it into him. That way he gets to experience it.
Yeah. And, you make a nice little bargain. And are you really using your soul? Are you? It can use it much better. And in exchange, it'll make his heart nice and hearty. It'll harden his brain up. No aneurysms, no heart attacks. He can get as stressed and scared as he likes, and he won't die. He'll never die.
Ever.
Oh dear.
That's what demons can do for you.
Yeah, sure. I think it'd be better just to do it to a random menial and be like, here, look, I summoned one just for you to hang out with. just let the demon host into his room. Like, I'll just let you chat and then close the door.
Well,
I'm sure nothing bad will happen to the defenseless town with an with an unguarded demon host in the same room.
the just once bound demon host. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Why even bother once bound? Just leave it unbound.
I'm pretty sure if it's unbound, it would just eat me first before I could show it the squishy towel.
Maybe.
Probably. So
Depends. Most demons are intelligent enough that, if you just summon them, if you summon them and tell them, yeah, I've got tastier prey this way, would you like me to show you to them? They'll go with you for that. They won't eat you immediately. They will come back and eat you.
they they might get a little pissed that it was a towel, though. That is also.
Yes.
Oh, so I left a fucking steak for a goddamn like tofu burger? Yeah, right.
Anyway,
Mm. Anyway, no,
Yes.
I'm not.
Assuming you don't want to actually do that, is there anything? Anyone? Yes, that is a no.
so nap time over.
Yeah. The next day dawns. The pauvre is still in the hospital.
Poor bastard.
Is Juno even gonna notice that?
I mean, not until she goes down to the
She'll-
med deck for some reason.
Her
Presumably, like a yeoman or something will give her an update.
her communicator would have her Vox speed would have been pinged a couple of times, and probably like Casa would have emailed her a report that Juno's servitor has lovingly and carefully written out so Juno can actually read it.
Let's see, what did I miss while I was out? See, drive reports, progress on finding rest of the pylons, something about the Porvray. Wait, what?
He is hospitalized from a simultaneous brain aneurysm and heart attack.
Inch bridge of nose.
He was apparently exposed to extreme stress. And for his continued health, Casa, the first on scene, is recommending he be kept away from anything that could possibly stress him out at all.
Just going to turn on the comm beat again to the warband's frequency. Good morning, everyone. Would someone like to explain to me why the Porvray is in the hospital? No?
Is Casa gonna give me the eyes? Like, are you gonna tell her? Are you gonna tell her, or am I gonna have to tell her?
Are you in the same room?
Yeah, I don't think you're in the same place. Like you, Jean, you will get a direct thing from Casa. You probably want to be the one to say it, because if you make me do it, I'm not gonna make you look good.
All right, so yeah, Gene's gonna like. I'll be up into your office in a like. I'm gonna report to your office. Is the message you're gonna get?
Okay. Cut the comms off. Slowly peel herself out of bed. Put on a nightgown. Brew coffee. What a night.
Juno.
Hmm?
I do not remember going to bed together. Whatever you did to me was clearly very good.
You cannot see it through the blindfold. But like you just like put that back on, just squinting for a moment. Well, you you know me. I am the queen of unforgettable experiences and experiences that simply drain the body and the mind. You know, give him a kiss. Just like rush
Hello,
hand
Loki.
over like where there's a teeny little bump from a tranquilizer on his back. And go, okay.
Hi, Loki.
Loki. Oh, she's alive. You haven't been this way in a while.
Doggy.
You, hello, Loki.
Well, it seems like we have
I got my baby
company
too.
coming over. Apparently somebody put the poor Ray in the hospital. I have to go deal with that, but I will come back and deal with you in just a minute.
Understood. I'll wash up while you're resolving that.
Jane, please.
Uh, I'm just gonna
Oh, has no one seen
find
to
a.
your wounds? You look like hell.
I don't think anyone has actually. To be honest, I
A
will go a little.
stormtrooper medic would have done as much as possible, but yeah, I think the biggest thing that hit Polnareff was the psychic attack, and there's really not any first aiding that.
His staples are coming loose.
You're just treated to the
Thank
side
you.
of like cute hospitaller sitting on the edge of your seat, and she'll just like put her hands on the side of your head and give your temples a rub. Oh, you poor
Oh,
baby.
I forget how much natural healing is per day.
Let me look.
It's like toughness bonus?
Not when you're that badly injured.
No, I got Hardy, so it actually
Does Hardy apply for natural healing?
one of them does.
Yes, Hardy does apply for natural healing, so yeah, it would be toughness bonus, I think. Or let's would be the combat section heal.
At least you're not jumping on my hand like Lucas does.
Hmm.
I'm talking to Loki. Lucas will jump in my lap, and then anywhere my hand goes, he like tries to like thinks it's to pet him.
Oh, okay, so have you devoted your entire day to bed rest?
No.
Then you regain 1 wound.
No.
Oof.
Ha. Well then. Okay. Okay. Is this only the first day after all
Yeah,
this?
it's been pretty much exactly
Yes.
13 hours since
Oh.
since y'all had her accident.
Oh, okay.
Probably closer to 16 hours.
I guess it was a
but
surgery.
Yeah.
So Dean's gonna have to come clean about like okay, so I had to brag a little bit to the Polnareff about fighting a demon.
John, you know that there's a reason we don't even tell Imperial citizens about such things, and the Tau are even less experienced than the average Hive worlder.
See, it wasn't even the fighting that did that to him. It was
The fighting's the least horrifying part of a demon, and then it's just a big monster.
yeah. Well, he sort of got confused about demon possessions and the Mechanicus.
Damn it.
I had to be a little bit more descriptive, and he then screamed, "I'm coming, Elizabeth," and then fell on the floor.
What? Well,
He had a
at least he's
heart
not
attack.
dead, but you must choose your words much more carefully, Sir Polnareff. There's little one can do to prepare an unready soul for such horrifying truths in the galaxy. Really, I'm surprised you handled it as well as you have.
I know. I was sort of hoping, since we had some similar experiences, he would handle it a little bit better.
Yes, well, especially considering what happened to him before. He is probably more susceptible to stress shock. Well, luckily Cass was able to restart his heart. I don't think we have any bionics or Tau on board. But listen. Just be careful around those who have not had their eyes open to the sorts of things we deal with. They are unready to face the truth of the galaxy.
Maybe we should, put out a something to help, because not as a Gene was like, what I was describing are things that happen when people are very possessed. Maybe he was asking how you could tell. Is there any way we could
The truth is, there
But that-
isn't really a good way nor a universal way to tell.
Mm.
Juno will just hold up a finger to the vents, just a minute.
Okay. Good girl.
I don't know that making some sort of primer would be advisable, but if you feel strongly about it, I can put together some very selectively edited bullet points to give to Endeavor. I think of anyone, she's probably the one most likely to be able to deal with it.
Yeah, certainly not my good friend the Polnareff.
Clearly not.
He's no, clearly not.
Now, if you would like my advice, Juno will reach across her desk into one of the drawers and pick out a little box of chocolates. Here, go and give this to the Polnareff and try and make a nice, simple, uncomplicated conversation.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we could bond over the love of plasma guns.
Attaboy. As soon as Jean closes the door, she's gonna shake her head. What the fuck?
The fuck?
Sit down, pick up her coffee. Hello, Mayror.
Hello, Juno. And he just drops directly into one of the seats.
At this point, you notice him like bat an eyelash. Sip. You also look hurt. I don't think there's enough of you that's fleshy that I can really do anything, though.
Yes. It's just the reality of dealing with psychic bullshit.
Yeah, that was unpleasant to say the least.
Yeah, I should make a tech use for him to there we are. Or actually, that's more because he got psychic and then sorted. So, how much did like? Oh, that is what his health bar should be. Slightly over half. It's
Hell of a day.
yes. Yes, hell of a day is so Jal is going to be an issue.
I mean, she was always an issue even before she became a demon host.
Yes.
But what do you have in mind?
Well, she all that she is all of 30, 35 years old. She is a talented inquisitor. She has friends. She has plenty of political influence. There's Reeve trying to preempt me. What happened? She needs to be dealt with officially. That requires an inquisitorial triumvirate.
I suspect that Dajal isn't going to be sitting in on her own triumvirate.
Indeed.
So, do you have an extra inquisitor in your pocket?
Well, I have the paperwork to make one.
Juno nods sagely, continuing to sip her coffee for a moment, and just pauses.
Make Nicodemus Inquisitor. It's fine.
I mean, he would make an excellent inquisitor. You're not thinking about... No. Just a few months ago, you did the paperwork for the rogue trader thing. You can't be a rogue trader and an inquisitor.
Yes, you
What?
can. It's one of those things where Everyone says you can't be both, like Magos and Inquisitor. But there isn't actually any statute or anything stopping you. It's just, you have to have the right sort of friends. You have to have so much political pull to be able to pull both off. And for most people, yes, that is... that is enough to kill their ambitions on the spot. But quite frankly, you have conducted yourself incredibly well. You have so much money, so many friends, so many favors owed to you. That is, if you put all of that to a single purpose, you could be appointed as the sector's representative in the Senatorum Imperialis. So holding 2 titles of peerage is very much achievable for you, my dear.
I see. Right. I suppose so. Are,
Of course, elevating you will require a tribune, well, a triumvirate itself. I hope Jal is there enough to do it. Reeve and I are of one mind in this. First time for everything.
ah,
She will probably agree. I mean, you actually got her to... You showed her there was a demon in there. She asked to be killed.
I get it. But still, I mean, not to sabotage my own career or anything, but are you and Reeve, I guess, sure about this? I mean, yes, I've been successful and I've accumulated a lot of influence, but I'm still just... I turned 20 a few months ago. Is- Are you really sure I'm ready for this?
Merrill grins, and then his expression turns very serious. No one's ready, you know. No one has ever been. If you accept this, because it will be a choice for you, you are allowed to say no. You will have the responsibility of holding trillions of lives in your hands. You will have to be willing to make the call. to put millions, billions to death to save more. You will hate yourself every day you wake up after you first make that call. But you will know, or at least you'll have to be able to convince yourself, it was the right call. It helped humanity as a whole. It brought the Imperium another year, another day, and just another hour against all of the monsters out there. There is not a single person in the entire galaxy who can actually be ready for that level of responsibility. Even he on Terra. He forged himself to take this up, but he was never ready, I don't think. He just got as ready as he could be. He made himself as good as he could be, and he stepped in and did what was necessary.
Well, that, at least, is something I suppose I've been doing this whole time. If you and Reeve are sure, I won't say no. I guess you're right. There's no being ready for it. But it does need to be done, this job of ours. Someone has to hold back the night.
Of everyone I have had the misfortune to share the burden with, I think you understand it best.
That means a lot coming from you. Come around the desk and just give me a little hug. I hope
He hugs back.
I pray I can live up to the trust you and Reeve are putting in me.
That's not something that needs a prayer. That's just you. And here, yesterday, and before, on Schindelgeist especially, you proved that already.
Juno just nod to herself. I suppose you're right. Well, suppose I'd best get dressed then. It's going to be another long day.
Yes. Welcome to the rest of your life.
Just pauses and puts a hand on her stomach, shakes her head. And yeah, it's gonna go and as soon as Mara leaves, go catch a bath real quick. Keep that little bit of information to herself for now. And then go talk to Reeve.
Yes. Oh wow, it's been so long since we used this map. I still have Balti and Moira.
Oh,
They go in the little corner of shame.
oh, that hurts worse than just being deleted.
Hey, he won.
And it's true.
He left it.
He
He
did.
did.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Who would Reeve actually bring for this?
Cute.
It's a big momentous day. Gotta have the babies with me. I'd bring the dragons, but I don't think they'll fit in wherever we're gonna have this ceremony. But
It's been a couple months, even from his perspective. How much has he grown?
so Nick's been with us for like over a year now.
Has it been a year in game?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're
Yeah. How much bigger is he now?
Actually, I can't see anything because I think I got left on this screen.
yeah, we're still on Juno's office.
Yeah, I'm arranging things before I
I think Nick is like
before I
big
bring you
house
all
cat
over.
size now.
Probably.
He's very slender, but he is the length of a Maine Coon.
Yeah,
Oh, geez.
long boy.
He gets fed. He gets fed and pet every day.
He does. If Mayra had just dropped in like shoot the shit with Juno, she was just gonna like go over and feed her lizard while they were talking. Then it got serious. Yeah, he can have like a little cricket bar on the way down.
A cricket bar?
You know, a bar made out of cricket protein. Sort of stuff you'll be eating in 10 years.
Raw power protein cricket bar.
You never seen
Okay.
Snowpiercer?
No, dude, I don't watch
Oh.
movies. I tell everyone this, and no one believes me.
Oh my god, Snowpiercer is actually really fun.
It is a pretty good movie. It's the best sequel to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory they could have made.
Oh yeah,
Isn't that the one where the train is just driving around the Earth and never ends?
yes.
Anyway, one of the like minor reveals is that the like gel protein brick things that all the lower class people get to eat in the back are just made out of crickets. They harvest.
Yeah, I don't watch anything but horror movies and anything Nick Cage does.
It's an interesting exception, but I respect it.
Jeff Goldblum as well, though. Yes.
Yes, I have seen every movie that Jeff Goldblum has been in.
As you should.
That's true. I forgot about that.
Oh boy, thunder.
Fun.
Storming on and off like 3 days now.
Oh, no, I lied. I have not seen Boss Baby, and I have not seen Independence Day Resurgence, because Independence Day was perfect in my mind. I didn't need it ruined.
You know, my mom made me watch the stupid Independence Day sequel with her just a few days ago, actually. I expected it to be like the worst thing ever. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad.
I don't want anything to tarnish a perfect 10 out of 10 movie in my head.
Understandable.
Like, all alien invasion movies are inherently dumb, but I like, you can turn off your brain for Independence Day.
100%.
Yep.
Right. Let's see. Given Mayor had already said, yes, I think everyone in the warband will get, well, excluding Juno for this one time, will get a Vox ping.
Ugh.
It is from Inquisitor Reeve. There is a matter of some importance. You are not required, but you are invited. It is to do with Juno and her future.
I'll just turn over to Eclectic. I am fairly certain that means dress appropriately, if I understand the subtext.
I would be in agreement.
I'll get out the good red robe then.
All of them are good.
The special occasions one that she doesn't wear to, her all the time duties. The one with a lot more gold in it.
Yes. Eclectic is just being flatteringly flirty.
That I understood, but I was just telling you. Huh. That's a very thoughtful touch.
Mm-hmm. All right. Polnareff, Ceiko, will you be in attendance?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Right. Of course, I don't have Polnareff on this map. Then I almost dragged in the night. And it would certainly set a different tone to the meeting if
They attend in the 20-foot tall walker. Yes.
yes.
Yeah, the machine spirits of the night deserve to watch too.
Oh man, I just remember. I don't think I've healed up at all. Again,
You what up?
I
Oh.
healed. I don't think it'll matter, but
I
It
if
might.
we get into a fight in this instance, that's gonna be bad.
listen, all I need to do
Yes.
is sleep for a day.
Look,
Yeah, your current wounds should be 5, yes?
Yeah,
Alright, please update that on your character sheet, by the way.
6 points. It is.
Okay, why did this token not?
I don't even
Hmm.
see the new page, so
You're about to.
okay.
oh, Zhal's here. That's surprising. Figured she'd be in bed for a couple of days. Mayor, what the fuck?
Yeah, let's. Initially, I was thinking, yeah, Meryl's just going to shitpost a bit, but no. As I thought more about it, no. Yeah, Jewel Meryl.
Amy's left and right log.
Yes, she has 2 servitors just behind her that are currently serving as her heart and lungs, while her body takes to be bionic. Frankly, Juno, looking at her, she shouldn't be here. She is clearly too infirm. But knowing the context, it's necessary for her to be here.
Would have happily just gone over to the other ship, but fair enough.
Yes. But we've commandeered a conference room, and then Meryl invited, everyone. And then it would have gotten really awkward to not.
Video conference, but yeah, fair enough.
Yes, as you folks all arrive, yeah. Some parts of the warband have beaten you here. Jeff, Amelie, Casa. Indeed, Narcy has been able to get here, along with Grandmaster Jacques and Hugh, as well the Inquisitors themselves and Reeves' aide, the other Amy.
Sorry, we've collected the 3
Amelia.
Amy's now.
Yes, you have a triumvirate of Amy's. They can now judge you on your worthiness of being called Amy.
Well, Zhal, I got some bad news for you.
Yes. Oh, have arrived. I suggest seats.
Hello, everyone.
Yes, on the table.
Are you really going to make Eclectic and Eloa not sit next to each other?
There you go.
Also, if you hold the Alt key while you move your token, you don't snap to grid.
I am aware. I just didn't.
Yes,
Ceiko's doing the
I
Riker
was saying
set.
that for Bob.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, it's just easier in the long run not to do that.
I didn't actually see the chairs.
So, Juno said hello, everyone.
Yes. And all right, totally not nervous. 100% composed.
Yeah. Hello. Ceiko, John, welcome. Welcome. Eclectic. Reeve winces slightly, and Mayoral flashes a quick wink towards Eloa and Eclectic.
What about? Sorry.
Reeves said hello to your girlfriend and winced.
Okay. I was catching up on. I was actually in the rule books. Sorry.
All right. Inquisitor Mayor informs me that he has already discussed with you, Juno.
Yes. Yes, he has.
And your answer is the same? Now you've had an hour or two to think.
If the three of you are truly confident in trusting me so, I will not say no. This is how I may best serve the Imperium, then so be it.
Andric, there... no one worthier. We are... the three of us of one mind. Reeve holds out a hand towards Charles, and she reaches into the robe she's wearing over her surgical scrubs and pulls out a little black box, handing it to him. Oh, grit and deed. Oh, The willingness to die and the willingness to kill. You have proven again and again. You are of the most adept of the God Emperor's servants. It's a great responsibility that we impart upon you. All you have killed before, now you will be called upon to kill by the thousands, the millions, even the billions. But for each life, you shall save more. Where there are souls that you must condemn to the fire. In doing so, you will save the soul of mankind itself. This is not a responsibility given freely or easily. It is not one given to weak minds or weak souls. But you have proven you are neither. You have died for the God Emperor. And though by his grace you live again, that ultimate sacrifice is what we all aspire to. If there is any man or woman in the galaxy befitting the title of Inquisitor, it is you. And as Reeve says that, he just tosses the little black box across the table.
Oh no.
It burns with enough psychoactive light that Juno can see it.
Oh, thank God. Imagine the gravitas this moment being just annihilated by this beating Juno in the head. She will catch it, admittedly, with something of a start in two hands, since it originates beyond her sight. You to me great honor, all of you, and it is with humility and devotion that I accept this burden. By the Emperor's grace and guidance, may I use it to bring light to this galaxy, as he would have of us all. She will clasp her hands around it as if to pray. Thank you so much, all of you, for having been with me, even in opposition times through all of this. For it is by our friends and our enemies that each of us is forged into the man or woman we become. Is to all of you I owe my accomplishments, not to myself. I hope as I take this step into a new life, all of you will continue to be by my side. For together there is nothing we cannot do.
Several nods around the table. Here for the long haul, Juno. Here. You having a new rank and harder work? Just means you'll need your best friend even more, right?
You better believe it. I'd be a wreck without you, Casa. He's just gonna lean over and extend a hand to her.
She just gets up and
Aw,
goes in for a big hug.
squish.
Much squish.
For what it means to the office of the Inquisition, the Red Sands of Mars approve of this promotion.
Good. I will need much of your and your order's support in the days to come.
Quite.
We are the Flame Falcons. We are the same. As Mars stands with you, so do we.
Juno will bow her head deep to the Marines. I thank you, truly. It's an honor beyond words to have your friendship.
It has been well
Just a little sniffle. Well, rub at her blindfold a moment and press this little box to her chest. Well then, would that there was time for celebration, but the galaxy does still hang in the balance. We have a world to save, and through it, a sector.
indeed. Inquisitor Andric, there is one last matter that we must resolve.
Ah, yes, of course.
Inquisitor Jarl, in recognition of your rank, I will ask this. Would you rather this be a private matter or... No. What I... What I gave out, let all see that I accept it in turn. Reeve nods. Meryl. Reeve, I agree that this does have to be dealt with, but does it have to be dealt with now? She is... She could barely string that sentence together.
I second the suggestion that she should be given proper time to recover.
You don't waste his resources. Let... And Jean just collapses into a fit of coughing and assisted breathing.
Just like slip between the two Marines, go over to her side. Make sure she doesn't like pass out. Easy, easy, easy. Shaw, you need your strength back, please.
I am inclined to agree. It sounds as if given my biases, I should not be the one to interpret meaning from the Inquisitor's words. Have enough strength, Andric. Judge me if I...
Oh, please. Calm yourself. If you're worried about wasting resources, I will keep you here on the med deck on my ship. I have money to burn. Rest, please.
You will get your continued assistance, she nods.
Shall reconvene on the matter when Jal is well enough to speak coherently. Come, let me get you downstairs. Juno will pause just long enough to come over and like hug these two from the back. She'll take Amy's hand and like get her down to med deck.
Which two?
Oh,
Sorry, I wasn't-
Mayor and Reeve.
Hmm.
I think Fair House should hug these two, but
Head pats from Jacques are compulsory,
yay!
even if you don't go in for the hug.
All right, yeah.
His arms are very long.
We'll definitely give these two a hug and accept my free concussion.
It's not Eustace.
I mean, I also don't have anything on my head other than like a fucking habit. Bunk.
Alright, fine. I'll press the strength button if he gets, like, more than 4 DOS. And I'm not including unnatural here. If he gets more than 4 DOS, then sure. Accidental concussion. Well,
It's okay. Juno loves every second of it every time it happens. Alright. Now I also need to go down to the med bay.
it's relatively mild. Not like a dreadnought head patted you.
Yeah, like that one I survived only by
time.
the grace of power armor.
This is not good circumstance for Juno, but you know. Right, so as Juno takes Jean away, the rest of you, well, have an opportunity with the Inquisitors, with Jacques, with like Asser, Jeff, like the other Amy.
The other Amy.
Really didn't realize it, but at the same time, I
It's
just
funny now.
and as well as it's like it is absolutely logical for people to have similar names.
Yeah, especially like a common name like Amy. It's probably like 400 or 500 of them on the ship.
Mm. That's a low estimate, to be honest, given the size of the crew, but yeah. So, Ceiko, Polnareff, Eloa.
Mhm.
Say that again, Stray?
I said yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the where you hit your push to talk there. I just got the S sound.
Oh, my bad. I kind of reached over to press it, but kind of pressed against the side and pressed down, you know what I mean? Not from the top down.
Yeah.
My bad.
It's alright. Sinister S noises are appropriate for 40k. Yes. With Juno heading off with y'all. Is there anything any of you want to do or talk about with the people left in the room?
I've already talked
Ceiko,
to.
talk.
I've already talked to Reeve and Mayrar. What happened last
You
time?
have, but you can talk to them more.
I talked to them once. I don't need to do it again.
Sure. I can. I'll get up.
Just walk across the table. Fair enough.
Right. Well, from my perspective, I didn't see it as a table. I thought that was just the center of the rug.
Clearly,
Yeah,
you just
this was actually an
activated your
intervention.
purple gauntlet. You just did a Duke Harkonnen and just floated across the
I
table.
mean, you
No,
could.
this is a very fancy, like dark dyed redwood table.
Okay. Well, I'm going to. Eloa will speak up. Oops. I have much information that of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and my reach is while my reach is vast, the circles of knowledge of the Imperium often do not interconnect given the sheer labyrinthine size of humanity's reach. I seek research on the permanent death of a neverborn.
That is a worthy goal, but it is difficult to actually. I can just stab it.
I do not believe that I will always have you on hand to hoist up with your sword. As amusing as a mental image as that is. Unless you want to follow me around for millennia.
Hey, Reeve, how long do you think I have left in me? Please do not ask me that. I'm asking you, Ed. You haven't showed any signs of age degradation. Maybe another 600 years. Unlikely, but realistically 300 years. 300 years. Ah. At a certain point, Eloa, I will eventually just drop dead. Today, tomorrow, 300 years' time, 600 years' time, 1,000 years' time. The feats of humanity and Mechanicus do run out at some point. We all go to be judged by the God Emperor one day. At that point, you can just take my arm and graft it onto yourself, and bam, now it's your soul-killing sword. I don't think that's the point, my lord. Mero shrugs.
Are either of you willing to grant me access to any research you may have that is not within the realm of the Adeptus Mechanicus?
Eloa, you don't need to ask. Everything in my library is yours.
Very well, thank you.
I'm not willing to go quite that far, but terms regarding the permanent or at least long-term dissolution of demons, I'll have those copied and sent to you.
Thank you very much. Oh man, I know what Juno's library will be like, but all the paintings rather than in Christian Renaissance will we'll just be space Catholic Renaissance. It's fine. Here you go, Juno. It's nice and bright for your non-eyes. Ugh,
That's not a link.
you're not a link.
Still
Oops.
not a link. It's
There, it's in VCT.
alright. Alright, yeah, that seems about right. Also, yeah, the library is actually a thing I could put on the ship. Unfortunately, my ship has a fucking room left in it.
I mean, you could just kill a few 100 menials and convert and then rip apart their quarters.
You can't
It's fine.
actually do that. You cannot reduce your population to put in new stuff on your ship.
Oh,
What you
you can reduce their
do
housing.
It's push them down to slave quarters or something.
What you can do though is you can actually exceed the ship size.
What?
But if you do that, anything that is in excess of the ship size, and you do have to note down which is external to the hull, as soon as you get hit by anything, it's immediately destroyed.
Oh.
So can you move the crew quarters to the outside?
I mean, I guess you could, but then actually, no. I don't think you're allowed to do that because it's an essential component.
Oh, darn. I thought I found the workaround.
Supplemental components you can have in excess of the size, and they're external, and as soon as you take a single critical hit, they're destroyed.
Oh.
but
But like an essential one, I think has to be internal.
except for your auger arrays, because that's always external. But yeah, I mean, we do have this good quality astropathic acquire chamber that I can't fucking use anymore because I don't have a psychic. So just rip that out and put all.
You do. You
I mean,
you
to be
have
fair,
7
I
psychics.
mean, yes, but this doesn't do anything for them because they don't have intership
to be fair,
powers.
Balti couldn't use it.
Yeah, you
either.
did. This thing could have extended the range of your teleport by 5 VUs. That's like 50,000 kilometers.
Like 250,000.
Jesus.
Because a normal VU is like 50,000.
Oh, I thought it was 10. Oh, God. But, yeah,
Oh, it might be.
Regardless.
It's an unnecessarily large number either way.
Yes, regardless of the size of a VU, 5 VUs is a fucking long range. That's like the normal range of our macro cannons. But yeah, no, it's just we don't really have anyone who can make use of that thing anymore, so I might just rip that out and put a librarian.
Doesn't it have some other supplemental things you can do?
Literally, the only thing it does is it increases the range of an astropath's powers, or any other psyker, and it gives you a bonus to focus power for astrotelepathy. And I don't think we've literally ever used rolls for astrotelepathy other than Merz butchering our messages in the Baby Dark Imperium.
Mm. What? I'm not the one who decided the Gothic sector was going to be in the miserable side
I mean,
of things.
you are the one who decided to set our game in the Gothic sector, though.
Yes.
This game's been going on a long time, but I'm pretty sure Dark Imperium had come out before we started.
Yeah.
So you're a monster, but yeah, it's fine.
For all bunch of the noises, I don't know.
All right. Anyway, is that slash?
Yes, other than Eloa getting library access, anyone else? Ceiko, Polnareff?
No, sorry.
Polnareff?
The only thing I could think of is the recent realization of how naive the fucking tower.
Everyone here knows that.
Oh, did you say everyone or no one?
Everyone.
I mean, yeah. It's just like, hey, if we're planning on buddying up with them, maybe we should make sure they know what a possession looks like. Or like some of the symptoms of, possession. Because I tried to describe that to one, and he literally fucking died. He's alive now, but he did die for a little bit.
When I dealt with them, they weren't that sensitive, but, Do you have a proposition for how we might educate them?
This one had a heart condition. Maybe just a heavily censored pamphlet, like to some of their top brass, because I presume they're usually not going. They're the ones that'll have to deal with it before we have to deal with it. Right.
So, I believe you had authored such already. Narcy nods and will just across the extent of the table get one of her pamphlets passed around. It's a nice little educational pamphlet about chaos and its dangers and why you shouldn't be allies with them.
Yeah, the town definitely need that. Just
It's already been distributed to their leadership within the sector.
Apparently not pauvre.
Yes, he joined you, us, at the point when you started distributing that.
Yeah. I think we also got one going to Endeavor as well.
Narcy will be able to tell you that, yes, Endeavor has definitely read it in significant detail.
Okay. That is one fear definitely assuaged. So I'm gonna read it to try and figure out how to like make sure I don't actually just fucking kill someone.
Mm.
As soon as Polnareff.
Uh,
Yeah. Mhm.
the matter of possession itself is beyond what that deals with. It is a concern.
Oh, while we're on the subject of possession, we might need one as well for the gene stealers infection as well.
Yes, of course.
They're along the same lines of danger.
Yes. But while they are it is one small way in which they are fortunate above and beyond humanity. They are not tempting food for the never-born. They are vulnerable to it still. And the Division Stealer infection. That taint has no care for race or privilege. It reaches everyone. Oh. But how have already dealt with the Gorgon? The name of a Hive fleet. I would be surprised if they do not have some methodology themselves to catch it.
No, yeah. Polnareff was not aware that they had even been attacked by the Tyranids, but it's usually good to compare notes for the less what's the word I'm looking for? Volatile pieces of information. Gene stealer infestations are nowhere near as volatile as possessions and chaos shit. Clearly. You know what? I think I might say that out loud. So is this what it feels like to be an Eldar? Just we know this information, but it might actually hurt you more to know it. So we're gonna try and speak real simple to you to make it less scary.
Let me This is funny enough that he's not going to
Like shoot me
speculate.
for it.
And Reeve willpower.
Oh, is he gonna shoot me? Oh no. Alright. Rip Polnareff.
That that is Lord Inquisitor. And Mayron just collapses out of his chair.
The fuck happened?
Did I kill someone else?
Just blood and oil spews out of his mouth.
What?
Lord Inquisitor. He is laughing and cackling and bleeding everywhere. I'm going to, this isn't an official initiative. I'm just going to put PCs on here so you go one at a time.
What the fuck did you do? Was the town not enough?
He made a joke.
Sorry. Seriously, what the fuck happened? I looked in work chat for 1 minute. Suddenly, Mayor's fucking dying. What happened?
Polnareff? Polnareff? he made a comment and a joke that led Mayor to now be writhing on the ground, laughing while while blood spews out of his mouth.
Jesus fuck.
Well,
We're not rolling in. We're not on initiative. We're just all at 0, and we all have to take
Oh.
turns.
okay.
Yes.
Oh, fine.
Yes, this is just
I
one,
guess
just resolving what you do one at a time.
apparently I've been called. Do I need to put Juno on the turn order? I'll fucking jetpack fly back here, I swear to God.
I don't think Juno will get
Okay.
back
Good.
in time. So,
Oh, Sri.
yeah, let's put Jacques on her as well. So, Eloa, Miracle appears to be dying. What do?
Zoop. Mediguerre or tech use?
He passed the Crux Mechanicus a long time ago.
Just making sure. You did say there was blood, and Eloa doesn't have any of that left.
She has blood-like fluid.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, that's what Mayor also has.
Yeah, alright. So I assume this is to assess, right? Tech use to assess what's happening.
What do you do? Do you want to take the time to assess, or do you want to just jump in both hands?
Assess and stabilize.
Pick one.
Assess then stabilize then. This is Eloa we're talking
Assess, right. Assess first off, then yeah. Make whatever roll is appropriate for your specs.
All specs you say. Best quality.
Right. Mel has a lot of baffles and blocks in his body. So, I will ask you, do you want to spend a fate and reroll to try for better than 4 DOS, or are you happy with that?
Why not? Whoa.
There we go.
All right. You're really. Yeah. He has sensory baffles, he has blocks. But. You're a Magos originating from the Lathe worlds. He's just a Nancy Pantsy Inquisitor. Lord Inquisitor. He is. Eloa, you can tell what's up. Polnareff's joke just overclocked something in Mayor's brain, and now it's
Laugh.exe is on a loop.
and it's giving feedback to a whole lot of stuff. The overload of that one thing in his brain is now making stuff in his lungs and his heart just both go wild.
Imagine
It's not a good situation.
if we killed the former villain of this campaign with a laughing attack. Just imagine.
So with that assessed and diagnosed, Polnareff.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
What can us combat boys even do?
I don't know, but I'm going to give you the opportunity to try something.
I was just joking. Can I roll to give him a hug? But I hold him still.
You should just give him a hug.
You can definitely give him a hug. If you want that to mean holding him still, that will be a grapple roll.
Athletics.
That's weapon skill.
No, you're going to automatically land it. But like it's going to be strength versus strength.
Oh, okay. That's. Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose that one. So you're just going to see him throw me around the room a few times.
I mean, are you going to try it? Because
Yeah. Why not?
Amazing. just re-roll Polnareff. Just spin the fate. Re-roll. He's got a 99. He's just got to do better than that. Jesus fucking Christ! What did I just say?
you told him to do
Flailing too hard.
better than 99, and he did it.
I rolled higher than a 99. I have to beat that.
That's good, right?
Polnareff just rushes around, goes in for a hug, and they are just both wet noodles. Like, it's a snuggly slip and slide with the mirror and Polnareff. Alright, Ceiko.
Yeah. I
Hmm.
think I need to settle Polnareff now. To get Polnareff off of him. Separate them down.
If Yeah, I'm going to ask for a strength off again.
Yeah? I have a higher strength than Bob.
I'm sure you do. But I want to see you roll a crit fail.
And,
Alright, Polnareff.
You guys.
why you make me do this?
Wow! Why?
Alright, are you going to fake that, Ceiko?
I guess I have to.
I mean, you could just
Just let
accept,
it
but
happen.
yeah.
No, I'm gonna do it. At least better.
Ceiko gets in there. It's still a bit of a slip and slide, boneless snuggle, but it's now three-way.
Christ.
Let's just be honest.
I'm sure this is not gonna.
I'm just going to move from a different.
As
Yeah.
Eloa tries, all right, I'm gonna have to unplug this processor. Oh, good. G's here to like help, and then he's just like, just slips and like currently.
I'm not too worried about it. Juno's best friend will save the day. I diagnosed it. I can just beam it to her
Yep.
brain.
Alright. Maglev Transcendence to just
Okay.
zoop over here. Alright.
Has it got maglev coins? Oh, fancy.
Which is good because, yeah. Let's see. That being said, tech use, I suppose? Do I get... I'm guessing whatever bonuses Eloa might be giving me are probably canceled out by these chuckle fucks.
What are you trying to do?
Well, she's beamed to castle what the problem is, so let's fix the problem. Let's end this like memory overload. It's like data dump it into a hard drive or something.
Oh,
I don't know anything about computers myself. I'm sure Casa does.
oh. Data dumping it into a hard drive would definitely be a way to do it. But doing that, you need to get the drive in there. And Mirror is writhing.
Alright.
So I think that would be like a weapon skill versus agility roll-off. But if you have an alternative suggestion,
Well, Casa has at least some ability to like do wireless to people. So maybe instead of a hard connection, we do like just use his communications, just hack in there and let it dump into her wirelessly.
does Casa want to actually? Well, say that again for me,
Okay.
Savin.
So Casa has the ability to wirelessly transmit data to people. I would like to just breed Mayor's communications like implants and use that to take the information into like directly into Casa's like I guess her tablet. Just let him dump all that and overload it.
Okay. Into the tablet.
Yeah, not into Casa herself.
That's-
That would just brain
Yes.
break Casa. That would be retarded.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
thing I really wanted to.
Alternatively, I have a best quality Vox, although I doubt she's carrying it. It's a backpack thing. So yeah, the tablet. Let's sacrifice Tablet Chan. So tech use or security?
Yes, it would be tech use. It'll be minus 30.
Okay. Minus 30, you say? Well, gonna fate that. Oh boy. Be one of those days, though. There we go. Okay.
I wonder how Snippy's gonna react to this episode.
Probably laugh his ass off repeatedly. Such an absolute fuck up. My God.
I missed.
It's okay. Cassa fixed it. Maybe. Oh, the solution.
She's
I didn't fix it all the
Yep.
way.
4 out of 10.
God. All right. Well, I'm out of action economy, I think. So, good luck.
Yep. Cassa plugs in. Oh, well, doesn't plug in, but like, you
Yeah.
know what I mean. She makes the connection. She starts feeding the data dump away, and yeah. Reeve, given. God. No, that's Jacques' sheet. Given what's going on, I think Reeve is just going to do a command roll and give everyone a buff.
Jesus Christ.
There we go.
Why is the crisis point of today's session fucking Mayor laughing himself to death and nobody can fucking get their shit together?
Right, Jacques.
Please pull these idiots off of him.
Yes.
And before he crit fails and joins in the hump fest.
Okay. There we go.
Alright, so that's 8. So, Polnareff, make your strength roll.
And he can't succeed.
No, I can't. But okay, there we go. I'm
Okay, and actually that's 10 because unnatural.
yeah.
Ceiko,
Yep. I mean,
Well, you meet your success,
Cool.
so only 9 DOS difference. That's nice. The two screeching cats are pulled off of Mayor. One in either hand.
and
Listen, I was trying to give him a hug and I slipped. Okay.
I tried to stop that, and I failed.
you failed hilariously.
I love it.
And
I love everything that's happening.
you all come over and just blare prayers of benediction and protection. And now we've done the full wraparound. It's time for Mayor to lose another D10 wound.
Righteous fury.
God.
He might just die here from laughing.
Bob, how have you
I-
killed 2 NPCs in one session by talking to them? You're not a psyker anymore. That shouldn't be possible.
All right, Eloa, you've diagnosed the issue. Cassa is starting to work on extracting the data dump from his Wayne Cogitator, what are you going to do?
Can I just use Mastery Tech Use and get this over with?
It wouldn't get it over with, I don't think.
Okay. Do you want Tech Use or
No.
Archaeotech?
Well, actually, let me look at you. Yeah, actually, sorry. With your int bonus, yes, Mastery Tech Use would be sufficient. You would bring this directly to 10 DOS.
Okay, I use Mastery Tech Use. I am a Magos after all. I need to remember I can do stuff like that.
Yep.
Just erase my tentacles and data tines.
Yep. And you can take over where Cass started. Fully direct for data dump. And with that, the machine spirits in Mayoral's body are calmed. They're no longer being fed constant, we're about to die, we're about to die, we're about to... and similar such messages. So, they're no longer tearing him to pieces. Good job. He's very fucked up, though.
Eloa's machine spirits had to be the adult in the room.
Like 30 seconds later, Juno bursts through the door with her wings out. What's going on? Oh. What did you do?
Before that, actually.
Oh, God. What now?
Oh, no. Oh, rip Gene.
Yeah.
Drustel again.
Now for Gene to get shot by Reeve.
Well, if you're just going to say it. So, as the mechanics deal with
Deal with whatever the fuck that was.
damn it, Reeve!
Did he just fail to slap?
Even... Alright. Well, Jean, as the Mechanicus salutes deal with whatever the fuck happened to the Lord Inquisitor, the other Inquisitor in the room grabs your lapels and tries and completely fucking fails to pull you.
You know what it is? I'm covered in oil from trying to grab Mayor and hold him down, so it just keeps slipping off my.
You ever tried to catch a grease up pig?
Why don't you move it? Ron Ontario. You slippery bastard. What the hells did you...
Please let me come into the side of this shit.
It was a joke, I
We're
swear.
just trying to throttle Polnareff Space Marine's arms.
I'm going to make one more strength roll from Reeve. And reroll.
Crit fail! Frenchman is too greasy.
What the hell is all of this?
He doesn't give himself a heart attack from
Thank God.
But yes, Juno returns to the site of Steinreeve just grabbing at Polnareff's jacket and his hand slipping off and just this
What the fuck?
in the name of Terra, how? Why? You
Juno just
was that some kill phrase? Was that some?
Juno just walks in. She just assumes Polnareff's guilty, so just slaps the shit out of him.
At least some of your strength hits. Rose.
Yes, roll strength for Juno.
Alright, hold on. A
This
slap
even
is clearly
more
weapon
silly.
skill.
In landing it is, but how much it... But I don't think he's trying to evade it. So
No, I'm
that's-
still. I think. am I
Yeah, you're
still
grappled by a
grabbed
fucking
on
space
by-
marine. You're not going anywhere.
You aren't grabbed on. He fucking fucked it up.
No, the
Yeah,
fucking
just-
Jox is grappling him.
No, yeah. I'm talking about when he pulled the.
Oh, yeah.
So Jox is holding
Actually-
fucking Jean and Ceiko up like kittens. And Reeve is just throttling Polnareff.
He's trying to grab, but he keeps slipping off. Like, okay.
Like, I'm not trying to hurt him. I don't care. I just whap, slap Jean. Come over here. Get down, just like heave Mirror up onto a table. What the fuck is going on here?
I'm still alive.
I am entirely uncertain. I was speaking to the Inquisitors about methods of permanently destroying a greater demon. Then Polnareff said something, and he started, and then he started laughing, and then fell over. He had his. Perhaps it's due to damage sustained before, but he had some. Was it mechanical or Merzendi? Was it mechanical or software?
Mechanical. Well, it was a bit of both because it was software that brought the mechanical bits to their full limit, and then that
He was caught in a data scribe loop that overloaded his hardware. It is fine now. I have.
Polnareff, what did you do?
I have fixed it. I fixed it so it does not occur again.
Wanders is like, I told a joke.
Did we not
Polnareff
have
roll
an
strength for
entire
me.
conversation like 2 hours ago about choosing our words more carefully? She just lifts her hand out of Reeve's eye like, yeah, okay, do whatever you want. I don't care.
are you going to take the feather of Okay, roll toughness.
No.
I hope to God you crit fail. Do you even have any fate left?
I do. I have one left.
Re-roll it, you coward. Don't
Hey.
buy.
All right, I forgot I could buy in.
Yeah, you could have done that in the strength roll. It's too late now.
Oh yeah.
Far too late now.
Yeah,
So
there we go.
Oh, it's not a crit.
That's what I wanted. It's not. It's not. Is it? Is it
It's
above ground?
not. It's not. It's close, though. So as Juno is being filled in by Eloa, just finally just
It just
gets a grip into Polnareff's jacket or whatever other overclothes he's wearing, and he pulls him out of Jacques' hand, and he takes a step and just hurls him onto the couch. And as Polnareff lands, he starts gasping. It's quite difficult to breathe.
Who's gasping, Reeve or Polnareff?
Polnareff.
Polnareff.
Listen,
Yeah.
For your sake, I'm going to fake that.
Oh, thank God! I hope this is the one where it saves G.
that was the rule not to
Yes.
shoot you. Now he's just going to beat you.
I mean,
You're getting El
strong.
Chancla.
I don't know. I am actually technically wearing armor, so.
Holy fuck!
So I think that those are automatically a wound, regardless.
Yes.
Right?
How much is your soak on your head?
If I go by if I'm wearing my standard armor, it would be 10.
I don't think you'd be wearing your helmet.
Okay, so it would just be 6.
Righteous Fury!
Yeah. So you're going to take 2 wounds.
Actually 4, so I would be.
Oh god!
I just remember toughness is only 4. That's 6 is the actual armor. Fuck.
Oh,
That's 3, 6. Yeah, I'm in
oh
a
my
negative.
God, has he actually killed you?
Yeah!
Yes.
Now let's see what the fucking quadruple crit is.
Well,
Yeah.
What the fuck? No!
Yeah. Yeah.
we just look up from where we are, and for a minute we see visions of Will Smith and Chris Rock.
So those are automatic, right? Or do they have to also go through toughness?
Righteous Fury is automatic, yes. So,
So I'm not actually.
So, first off, just from wounds, could you make a toughness test for me? +0.
Oh God. Okay.
Alright, you are. While your ears are ringing, you are. Wait, why are you at -9?
Well,
Because I started out with 5 wounds, so 3 plus 3 is 6. Plus 8 is 6 plus 8.
This
Yeah.
be 3, 2, 3.
Oh.
So this would be 8. So
Oh,
yeah, you'd be -3, -3, not -9.
Oh, see, that's why I was asking about the crit rolls.
Oh God, no. The crit rolls are just on the table. We're not playing 1E. when we're not playing an edition where they just add on. Fuck. Yes. And could you make another toughness test? Still
play with-
+0.
All right. I don't have any fate points left, so I'm fucked here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What's your intelligence characteristic?
Low.
He's
30.
getting fucking brain.
It's now 29.
Oh, he got fucking brain damage.
So, the target's nose breaks in a torrent of blood, blinding him for 1 round. Let's make a +0 toughness test or be stunned. And that happened twice. Again. But now you've got a 5. The force of the blow sends the target reeling in pain. The target suffers a level of fatigue, is stunned, and is forced to stagger backward for 1d5 meters. Permanently reduce the target's intelligence characteristic by 1.
If I laugh any harder, I'm going to have an attack.
Oh no. Do I have to roll another toughness test, or are you just too busy
It's-
laughing to continue?
There's no test. You just permanently lose 1 point of intelligence.
You just have
oh,
brain
oh.
damage.
That's okay. One is not that bad.
It
It drops.
30 drops you down a bonus.
What?
That's okay. I don't think I put any in it, so I could just. How much XP
What
do
the
I
fuck
even
does he
have?
have
Oh, I
for
have
use for int bonus?
yeah, that is.
Fair, but
Oh no, I actually need it because it's for fucking survival. No,
Yeah,
that's
no, you
perception.
don't need it for anything. It's fine.
Okay, no, I thought it was for one of the tests I do. Oh well, I guess I don't need it after all.
it's
That
like
win.
variant characteristic for some of those.
I see this as a win.
Yeah, Reeve just fucking slaps Polnareff and slaps him again and again.
After the third one, Juno's gonna come over and just like do the underarm grab thing. Let him stand up, for God's sake. You might actually kill him. I do not need 3 people being annihilated on my ship without even fighting. What the fuck? Juno's just gonna like transition to just a hug and just start laughing into Reeve's back.
He was finished, but it's
Is there a sad face to put? Sad face.
Oh, yeah.
There isn't.
Come here, you moron. I'm gonna just fucking hear
So
it.
he's more or less unconscious at this point.
Juno's just gonna come over and just like crack your nose.
he's fully conscious, actually.
Oh really? I
Yeah,
figured
I mean, it takes like 20 seconds for him to come back to himself, but he is conscious.
Juno's just gonna snap his nose back into position. I did. There. Have some first aid, Polnareff. I think that translates to like 11 wounds.
And somehow you healed the headache from being hit by a psychic blast. So while you're at it, okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just how Juno do.
You do go from your negative, so you should only be at 8, not 11.
That's
Okay,
right.
that's just
There
gonna
we go.
come over me.
Whoops.
I'll still mirror.
What did I do?
Why are you wearing so much?
What?
Take it off.
No, shut the fuck up, mirror. I'm just gonna like put a hand on his head and I'm just gonna pop a fate point to lay on hands, mirror. Can have fucking 10 wounds. Whoop. Oh.
All right.
Damn! I almost killed him.
I didn't know Bard was a class in this game.
You fucking vicious mockery 2 people at the name. Fuck. Juno contemplates slapping Merrior after that, but realizes that she'd probably just break her hand. So she will instead result to just like flipping him the bird after taking her glowing ass hand off of him. Okay. Are we finished? Are we good?
Are you going to cease in your in
Jesus.
making the Lord Inquisitor just die? And that is very much directed at Polnareff.
It's just I wanted. What did I do? So, like all woozy on the couch. Like, I don't. Yeah, I promise not to make any unintentional attempts on the Lord Inquisitor's life.
Or the Tau diplomats, for that matter. Or anybody. Just
or
Polnareff, just shut the fuck up. just sip. Cease.
The most Bob's gotten to talk in like a month, and he accidentally kills 2 PCs. He's been saving his voice like that one fucking mutant that lives on the moon in Marvel. Just shouts people to pieces.
God,
Black
it
Bolt.
Black Bolt,
It
yeah.
really do be like that. She's just gonna come over. She's gonna like 2-finger pinch Jean's lips together and just give him a pat on the head. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the med board now because I think I have a concussion. Starts walking, looks at Jean. Come here. Kick his ass up.
Reeve is just going to leave.
Okay.
oh my god. I hope one day he's gonna see the joke in this. He's gonna look back like, oh my god, that was actually funny. And then he'll die. Then he'll
then
die.
Reeve has a heart attack.
He'll be in his room by himself. Yeah.
As we're walking, like I'm walking Polnareff down to the fucking med bay with Juno. She's just gonna lean over and ask, okay, what the fuck did you say?
Like, so I'm just gonna be like, okay, so looking over some of the stuff that we censored, I'm like, is this what it feels like to be an Eldar? Fucking, oh, they're so young and naive. We have to talk so stupid so they don't get scared and die.
Okay, that is pretty funny. You're just gonna give Gina a pat on the back as we're like walking arm over each other.
I'm glad you didn't just kill over. I did not expect Mayor to just fucking start vomiting motor oil all over the place.
That is a bit of an overreaction, yes. But, well, it's like I said, let's choose our words very carefully from now on. Gonna fucking medicate myself back to full. Yeah, okay.
I didn't catch that, Merzendi. Reese was laughing at it too.
Not laughing aloud, but like a little
Yeah.
chuckle.
Yeah. Oh, I just remembered. He's like, was that a kill word? How did you? What did you?
Because it was like it he didn't understand how that made Mayor Rogers fucking die.
Turns out Juno has an aura of like magical friendship, and Jean has the fucking aura of magical like malicious voice.
Right. So I think that meeting went
That went better than anyone could have ever expected. All right. Yeah. I'm glad this will be the lasting memory of Juno getting her inquisitorship. These chuckle fucks.
Comedy of errors, literally.
so what? What now?
Once Juno discharges herself from the med bay, I was gonna talk to Reeve and Mayor now, but let's put a pin in that for a moment. Head up to the bridge and see where we are on tracking down the rest of these pylons. Just let's try and do something productive for just like a split second.
All right. So could you just roll me a D100?
Sure.
The stat here is an 80, so if you want to spend a fate to reroll that, as the captain and now as an inquisitor, you do. Yeah.
I mean, if the target number
Have
is
to
an
be responsible
80, I
for
think
that.
I'll subsist with a 63. If there's any bonuses, because like I give my crew just a passive +10 to shit for being on the bridge.
Because this wouldn't be while you're just on
Okay.
the bridge. This is like
I'll spend a fate for an
more-
extra DOS. I'm terrified of rerolling after today. I think I'll take my success. Thank you.
Come on. Here.
No.
Can I ask you to reroll anyway? Just we're taking the 63 as canon, but what? Okay, yeah, fair.
My 53. Jesus Christ. What a day.
So 3 degrees of success. It's slow progress, but it is progress. The troops are finding things. They are breaking and blowing up all of the demonic-infused pylons, pillars, and obelisks. But it's a big planet. And while they are doing good, it's going to take a while. Like, you'd be here for probably 2 months,
Christ almighty.
maybe 3. To at the current pace. At least if you wanted to be absolutely certain that you got everything.
I kinda do.
2, maybe 3 months.
Alright.
And, by that point, Battlefleet Gothic really does just have to go to join the shield fleets in protecting Vacadian Gate.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to leave, but we're gonna have to leave, like, a bunch of shit here to deal with this. I don't suppose, like, I've got Scholastic Lore, Tactica, I've got a bajillion command. Is there anything we could do to speed this up a little bit?
Tactica wouldn't really be the thing.
Have.
Like, the bottleneck is in finding the places. Because the troops are competent enough that when they find it, they can get in there, they can kill whatever cultists are around. That's not a problem. But actually finding it is. And that's
Right. Okay.
going slow.
I'm going to call the Eldar ship and ask if Ashadra's back on her feet yet. It's where technology fails, perhaps wiggity woo wizard bullshit will not.
The Lady Seer is awake, but she should not be troubled by anything unimportant, Monkai. Unless you have good cause, I will not allow you to speak to her.
Understood. Please, however, inform the Lady Seer that at current pace, we suspect this sweep of the planet will take about 3 solar months, and that may be time we can ill afford. If she has any suggestions or fast tracks, that may prove the difference. If not, then we will do it the hard way.
I shall do as such, but do not expect miracles, Monka. We are here to guide and make the future better. We are not the great gods. They are lost to us and to you.
No, miracles are my area of expertise, but I will be thankful for any help all the same. Take care. She'll set the phone down, rub her temples. Ugh. Okay. We can avoid obliterating each other. I think it's time for a strategy meeting. Going to ask, I guess, Jacques, Mayor, Reeve, and Augustus to meet somewhere and figure out the next step, because I don't think all of these resources can really be tied up on this planet for 3 months. It's a little much.
Are you bringing the warband?
If they would like to come, yes.
Hello.
Yes,
Come to
hello.
the strategy meeting.
Yep.
Let us strategize.
In this case, it might be more like let us pray, but yeah, Polnareff's not invited to this one, so yeah, go to bed, Bob. Good night.
You're not invited. You keep killing people when you open your mouth.
Good night, my dude. Sleep well.
Do my best.
Gina's gonna be doing the Dr.
I,
Evil thing with her lizard in her lap. Everyone shows up. Bet.
I need to be right back.
Okay,
Use the restroom and stuff.
fair enough. I will also take the opportunity to go pee real quick.
I sure do love the deafening silence chat. It's pretty great. I'm thinking of ways to try to kill this demon, but
Still can't believe Bob
in
got slapped so hard he
enemies,
got brain damage.
I can't believe you interrupted me talking to our viewers
Oh,
in chat.
sorry.
You
Didn't know.
monster. I don't know. I was just brainstorming ways to kill Mary and demon bane weapons. While if I have 60 influence, which I only have 53,
Ha ha ha.
I can spend I can spend 3 weeks to take apart my rotor cannon and then meticulously put it back together by giving it the sacred jizz of the Omnissiah. And if I do that, it gains the Demon Bane property and Vengeful 8. That means a Righteous Fury procs on 8, 9, and 10.
It's pretty good.
And the damage of Demon Bane is not reduced by the target's toughness bonus.
However, we are. If I have my way, we might be going to that Forge World next. So, might try your
That
hand
would
at getting like a maul or bolt cannon or something.
Might try my way becoming an Archmagus.
I mean, not with that
Let's see how
influence.
far. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. It's not my fault. I keep rolling a 1 every time influence is rolled.
I mean, it is your fault you keep spending it instead of rolling it.
What do you mean spending it instead of
I
rolling
mean, you can roll influence to buy things instead of just always spending it. That's how you get dummy thick influence scores like this. See, I've never spent any the whole campaign except for like once.
Listen, alright. I can't roll dice for shit.
Yeah. And sometimes you just have to not have cool things for a little bit.
For a little bit. It's been 3 years.
Well, yeah, I know, but see, when you spend influence, you could instead roll influence, and if you don't get the thing, you just don't have it for a bit. Till the next time you're allowed to roll.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You started speaking gobbledygook to me. What?
Did I hear you say it's been 3 years?
Oh, it's been years. I don't know how long. How long has this game been going on?
Fucking 3 years, probably?
Really?
Let me fucking look.
That's-
When was session 1? And before 2018. Whoop. That just took me back to the front page. No, it's only been 2.5 years.
I wasn't off. By much. Only 6 months. It's fine.
Started in January of 2020. Boy, did we have no idea what was about to happen. What a halcyon time that was.
I had no idea that we could reach this amount of XP. I had no idea that the only reason a PC would die was because he got teleported, dressed up in women's clothing, and blew himself up.
If only we had known. Oh hey, at this point, I'm going to take Amy Jal off my character sheet's enemy list. Yeah, you're my friend now. Till we inevitably airlock you or something. Anyway.
You probably should.
I mean, I'm not gonna, but just look. If Reeve can have a former demon host as his minion, I too can have a former demon host as my minion.
Yeah, good luck convincing her that she's your minion. But, you know.
But yeah, Merzendi, I was just talking to chat about the only thing I've found that I could use per the rules is in Enemies Beyond. Once I eventually get to 60 influence, I'll be able to put my weapon underneath the rite of sanctification a purified construction where you take apart your weapon and rebuild it piece by piece with the complex cleansing rituals along each step of the process. This has an availability of near unique, requiring an influence of 60 and reducing the character's influence by 1d10. This service takes several days or even weeks to complete and grants the weapon the Demon Bane quality. The Demon Bane quality in this game is the weapons gain the Vengeful 8 quality, and their damage is not reduced by the target's toughness against demons.
Yes, Savin. This was a general strategy meeting, you said?
Yes, just to figure out what we're doing now. This is
Are you inviting, the, like, the Commodore and, such?
uh
He is in charge, at least at the top of the official chain of command, for the bits of the battle fleet that are
yeah,
here.
you know what? Fine, fuck it. Bring him in too. He's one of the most reasonable Imperial servants we've met so far.
You'll find a lot of people in the Imperial Navy are typically typecast as the reasonable ones.
I would be too if a round of combat
At
took
least,
30 minutes.
at least in large portions of the lore, because usually I think it's just because they shine a light on so much of like the ground combat. The fleet, is generally known as competent.
Yes. And if Caiaphas Cain is anything to go by, also generally have amazing mustaches.
Excellent. That's what I was hoping
Oh,
for.
but do I have a mustache for you?
Uh,
I just have to, actually import it in. Right. Say you're bringing Commodore Osborne in. I assume Jeff, as he is like head
yes.
of the troops. Anyone else?
I'd like to bring in Never, but also I don't want to put him in the same room as Reeve and a Space Marine Chapter Master, if not necessary, so I think that's good. And the Eldar said fuck off, so yeah. I think that's good.
That Eldar was a dick.
I mean,
Yes.
that's practically nice for an Eldar.
Right. All right.
Is this a Migo thing, or are we waiting for the map?
Waiting for the map. I'm just
Okay.
Yeah, she would.
Who is she?
She. The nebulous she.
Hmm.
Spoopy she. Um. It says, everyone, go ahead and seat yourselves.
Why are these three here?
Because Ashadra insisted.
On Endeavor too?
She shouldn't be here.
Okay.
She is specifically invited. Endeavor.
Okay.
Ashadra was the nebulous she.
Fair enough.
So I'm assuming you want August at your right hand and Cass at your left.
Correct.
Yes. There we go. And since it means I don't have to move tokens too far. There we go.
Well, do you want Eclectic here as a token, or do you want her here as snuggly goo armor?
I typically don't wear her as armor around like Mayror she doesn't care about, but around Reeve or other people she doesn't know.
Speaking of other people, I told you I had a mustache for you. Savin.
Magnificent. Move the fuck over, Augie.
But yeah, Eclectic is better in her uncanny valley human form for these kind of things.
Between you and Casa.
Snuggle on in.
Eloa doesn't really care about the hierarchy of seating. And besides, she doesn't really sit so much as pull back the chair and stand because, or just makes her own chair by leaning back on her mechadendrite and mechadentrals. Like a cool villain.
Alright. Ceiko,
Yes.
where are you sitting?
Oh yeah.
You are joining the Xeno. Okay.
I mean, that's a good place for him.
Fair enough, actually, but yeah, over here's good. Just kind of pick the bottom row just out of habit.
Fair enough. And there we are. Once more, I somehow exactly get the right number of seats. Or rather, get the right number of NPCs to have all of the seats here filled.
Jacques is just sitting in a tiny little chair.
Alright. Welcome back. Gothic Sector's best and brightest. Shadra, Endeavor, Eldersborn.
Nod.
Right, so let's cut to the chase then. I have just finished checking in with our progress on planetary scans. And our best guess for current progress is that a full cleanse of this world will take about 3 months, and obviously we can't all just sit here with our collective thumbs up our bums for that long. So let's figure out what we're doing.
How thorough do you think we need to be? Do we need to get every last thing?
I would not dare
Or-
risk leaving a single pylon unchecked. The unfortunate reality is we don't know what's happening up on Hellworld. Walpurgis. We've already lost the 3rd prison planet. This one could very well be the last one left. We can't take a risk with it. Juno kind of lean back around August and say to Eldersborn, just to fill you in, if this planet gets blown up, the whole sector's fucked forever.
Let's put that together,
Hmm.
my Lady Inquisitor.
Yes, good. So,
Now it's only us.
I have great faith in the Sororitas fleet, but we're not there. We can't assume they'll be successful.
The sororitas are not competent void fighters. They are not trained by the Navy. They have bravery and zeal, but they do not have skill. And brave. Nor do they have numbers. I believe they have 3 cruisers and 6 frigate escorts. At least of their complement that has not already been committed to the front against the Tau. Which should not be ongoing. They surely can be redirected and recalled, though I understand the issues of transiting that distance.
Indeed. Any reinforcements from Battlefleet Gothic would likely take weeks or months to get up to Walpurgis. So whatever they manage to bring from Port Maul is likely all they'll have for now. Speaking of not needing to be committed for long, Juno will nod in what she's pretty confident is Endeavor's direction. We are as close to Gethsemane and the Lady Sector as we've ever been. If the operation here is going to take so long, if all things being equal, I would like to take at least the vigil up to Gethsemane and get Lady Endeavor contact with the Admiral. We can get this war put on hold.
I wouldn't save a vigil.
Hmm?
It's a good idea, but this ship isn't the fastest we have. Yeah. Lord Reeves, Veritum, and my Minute. They both cut through via the faster than you do. Unless you're uh, unless Miss Ashidra Vasir has a webway route for you again. If it comes to warp travel, one of our pocket frigates is probably the better pick.
Not fond of the idea of a captain leaving her ship, but well, we'll see. Speaking of which, Lady Isadra, I had meant to ask you over Vox if you had any ideas on how to accelerate the search for pylons. Your psychers are more powerful and plentiful than ours at the moment.
Few among my following that walk the path of the seer. But I can lend them to this purpose. Thwarting or even slowing the archenemy is a worthy cause. I think I can say for sure. Well, I think I can say for certain that they will be willing.
Good. The faster we can finish these pylons off, we may very well be able to stymie their plans entirely. If we can get them removed before the enemy fleet arrives. Speaking of which, Commodore, Chapter Master, I must ask the two of you in some combination to see to the defense of this world until such time as the pylons are removed.
There is only so much I can afford to leave behind. The flotilla is... Indeed, the entire battle fleet is hard-pressed.
I know. Believe me, I know, but no amount of fighting elsewhere will matter if this world falls. I must ask for as much as you can spare, Commodore.
There is no need. A ship of mine, save the eternal flame itself, shall remain. Brothers, they shall keep the safety here.
Good. Thank you.
Indeed. Thank you, my lord. That is... Then, Inquisitor, The flotilla is yours.
Which Inquisitor is he saying that to?
You.
Okay. And Jock said every ship except the Eternal Flame will stay here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you just pop us back to the planet map so I can see what the flotilla actually has? So I do want to leave some Imperial Navy stuff here.
So I have not included all of the Flame Falcon ships.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is the flotilla that Jean put together under Elder Swan's command.
Yeah.
Three full cruisers, 6 light cruisers, and then 6 frigates.
How many ships are in the Falcon's fleet-ish? Other than the Eternal Flame?
2 strike cruisers, 10. 10, I think. I have this written down. Let me just open the right, not in this document, but yeah. I know for a fact I did write down ships they had. I even named them.
Nice.
Actually finding. So I wrote it as
Perhaps somewhere in Jock's notes?
no, it's in one of the G docs I made. Here we are. So they have the Eternal Flame. They have a strike cruiser. And they have 7 frigates of various classes.
That's not actually all that much.
I mean, it's a cruiser and 7 frigates.
Look, I've seen what that fucking Dark Mechanicus was packing.
Yes,
I'm not gonna
you have.
metagame that, but still. 1 cruiser and a bunch of frigates is not ideal, especially without, like, unless there are a bunch of lance frigates or torpedo frigates. Because
I believe the Thunderbolt is lance equipped, and the 2 Novas are.
you'd fucking think those are the lance ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not looking up what each thing has right now, but yeah, like I am pretty certain at least half of their fleet, or at least half of the frigates there have lance or torpedo capability,
Okay.
and the ones that don't have space marines.
That is true. They just need to board the enemy.
Yeah, that is the normal Astartes void doctrine, just get in close, throw the giant hooks across, and then go on board and kill everything.
It's a strong play. Alright. I guess... Should still probably leave like a squadron of Dauntlesses. Hello, my little Navy cousins. And the rest of the fleet can, I guess, start heading towards the... I mean, it takes like 2 months to get to fucking Walpurgis from here, is the thing. There's really no point in sending reinforcements.
Let's go over to the sector.
I already measured that out, believe me. It's a long fucking way.
Let's do it anyway. The colored version with the
Battlefronts, yeah.
the
that'd
like
be
overlay.
Okay, so even if we just went in a straight line from Hellworld to Walpurgis, it's 75 fucking days.
Yeah, and you can't go in a straight line, because going in a straight line is really...
Yeah, so it's like 2 to 3 months optimistically. And that would also be going through a conflict, so...
I mean, that's... At least if you go to Gethsemane, that shouldn't be an issue.
Ideally, yes.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
That said, there's really, like, if this Gethsemane thing works out for us, the Tau shouldn't be much of an issue, so I guess... Alright. Either we go to reinforce Walpurgis and just hope for the best, or we just send the fleet to bolster our lines in preparation to start seeing Black Crusaders start showing up. I guess Juno will just pose that question to the table, like, what does everyone think about where the rest of the flotilla should go? 'Cause
I haven't said anything because everything you've said has been like exactly what I had in mind.
my mind to your mind, my thoughts to your thoughts.
Robot stray?
Huh?
You were a little robot-y, but understandable. At least to me.
Yeah, it was understandable, definitely, but yeah,
A little bit of beep boop.
my connection.
Now you're totally roboted. Rest in peace.
I can't figure it out. I
No,
really
you're fine
can't.
now.
I kept getting kicked out of like Final Fantasy at the beginning of the night, and I think it's Comcast being Comcast because we're all paid up. It's just for everyone's on the internet because it's hot as balls outside, so Comcast can't figure it out, and since they're a monopoly, there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, sounds about right.
as well, there is, of course, the possibility that, the wires just fucking overheated.
Or
That
being
is
chewed on by
true too,
sharks.
but yeah. But the thing is, I don't have any sympathy when you're a multi-billion-dollar company. Fix
For
your
that
shit.
much money, they could install a freezer on the lines.
True.
But anyway. So, strategy.
So, do we have any fleets that aren't doing anything right now? I thought
we're talking about what to do with Eldersborn's fleet, which is over this planet. We could just leave them here to just be absolute babies and protect this planet at all costs. Or we could send them to Walpurgis and hope for the best. Or send them to a conflict zone.
I think Shouldn't we send them to reinforce the sobs?
They're 3 months away is the problem. Well, 2 to 3
3 months on average.
on average. Yeah.
Tell him to drift that shit through the warp and get there faster. It's fine.
That would be with a Shadra's help, but she's staying here to make this operation go faster.
Okay, well,
She's volunteering her side, her other seers. Like, she's still sticking with
Okay.
you.
so Walpurgis. If we send them to Walpurgis, it's basically just sending someone to clean up, right? It's too late.
We don't know. We don't know if they're under attack right now. They could already be dead. Who knows? I didn't get to play
Okay,
Battlefleet
the
Gothic with Merz, so I don't know how that's gonna turn out yet.
Okay. And what's the other destination we have for them to go?
Possibly just to reinforce one of the conflict zones and like get ready for the Black Crusade to hit.
I say we
I'll just bring you back.
I say we stomp on something that we definitely know is a conflict zone rather than something that might be.
So
Then again, that's also that it depends on the strategy. What strategy you want to do. If you want to do like Bull Halsey would say to go to Walpurgis. But
yeah, that's the plan that has some balls on it, but
yeah. But the Spruance would probably have us reinforce over which away. Like so these are potential conflict zones, right? So whatever we could protect whatever we could shore up easier. Yeah, this is a route that has some chest hair.
So the areas marked in red are places where there is, as of the last big update in the war, there is fighting going on there. Like, this stuff down here in the Aura subsector, like, these are places that the Tau, they slipped ships around because they aren't bound to warp routes. So they slipped their boys past the normal security stuff, and they unloaded crude everywhere. And now everyone is being cannibalized.
oh.
Or at least they were all being cannibalized. They'll probably mostly, potentially, stop when they get the order to. Whereas the other conflict zones, like here in the Quinrock Sound and the Gethsemane subsector, and especially up in the Cyclops cluster, that's where the human elements of the Town Warfront are, including the Militum Nox.
I say send them to Gethsemane.
Yeah, let's put the fleet towards somewhere with a bunch of Militum Nox. That seems like the ideal plan. Unless Reeb or Mayror have any ulterior suggestions.
Eloa suggests Gethsemane, and totally not just because there's a Forge Worldwide.
That's
there
where
as
we're
well.
going. Our warband is going.
Yeah, we can all go together and hold hands through the warp, and they can keep on going through this way. It's fine.
One thing. Eccetera. Your wasn't a good webway connection from here to Gethsemane, but how is it from here up to Walpurgis? Is there one at all? Is it doable? How fast could it be? It would be possible. It would not be easy. The world you call Walpurgis. I do not think there is a direct connection there. Well, yes. There is not one directly there. But the great affront, you call it Port Moore. There is a connection there. A frigate, at least. I could see that to the Moor in a week. Perhaps less if the laughing god smiles on us.
Right. Then perhaps we take all the frigates available, send them to Port Maul with at least one of the Inquisitors to go and reinforce Walpurgis. The heavier ships will stay here, and I and my crew and Endeavor will go to Gethsemane with a small escort.
Very well.
Seems like the optimal use of our
Still,
resources.
it's still 2.5 weeks before we can reinforce Walpurgis.
It will get nothing faster. Void combat can sometimes take days or weeks with a skillful commander or one who is tenacious enough. Bait out their ships or just hold the planet dearly. If they're even under attack now, it's possible we may get there well before anyone strikes. Jox, you haven't
Very well.
heard anything from the Sororitas, have you?
Nothing as of yet. At least nothing out of the normal talks.
Good. I would assume they are intelligent enough to send an alert out if an enemy battle fleet or something shows up. So we still have some time.
I. You believe it is necessary for an Inquisitor to take head of the frigates? Do you know?
I believe it is necessary if the warp gate is in Port Maw, yes, unless you wish to try and have the Commodore or a lesser captain explain why they just popped out of the webway.
the gateway there was used in the last Black Crusade.
How many people in charge of Port Maul's defense and with snap weapons would know that?
With the Lord Admiral gone,
So you see my point.
probably not enough.
It's best to have someone with high authority to smooth things over.
I volunteer for that, then.
That sounds good to me.
I have... Yes. I have the political connections, I have the... And as well, I have the acumen and void and terrestrial combat, should it come to that. My ears in the guard. They can count for something, at least.
Well, if it comes to terrestrial combat on Walpurgis, at least there the sisters will be in their element. Alright then.
Grieve not.
So, who shall we leave in command of this system's defense? Juno will kind of glance between Mayror, Jocks, and Eldersborn.
Suppose question is, are we just leaving the Astartes vessels?
Given that the flotilla's cruisers and upwards can't transit the webway as quickly, we might as well leave at least part of the flotilla here. I'd like some of the ships to accompany me into a war zone just in case. But that does leave the light and heavy cruisers up for grabs. I would say at least a squadron of Dauntlesses should remain. If,
Forgive me, Inquisitor Dandric. I would ask this just to clarify.
please.
The vessels that are making the webway transit to Port Moore and onward to Walpurgis. Will they just be the frigates from my fleet, or from my flotilla, or will that include those of the Astartes fleet?
That is up to the Grand Master, but given the size restriction, I think the more vessels we send, the better. Send all of our frigates, we can have all of the at least light cruisers remain here.
I will not wish to send all of them, but send 5, I think. Get to Armenia. assist in the protection.
All right. 5 Astartes frigates and all of the flotillas. I will take, in that case, a squadron of Dauntlesses with me, and we shall leave the heavy cruisers and the Astartes cruisers here to see to the planet's defense. I think that shall be sufficient, come hell or high water.
It's of a plan. Well, just go to Gethsemane, talk to the Lady Sector.
Yes. Need to talk to her, get her to sign off on this ceasefire, and then I believe the plan was to take her to, was it Talonnet? Talonnet, right? Where the Aun L is. Hello?
Yep,
I can
Okay.
hear you.
yep. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just not understanding what you're
Oh,
asking.
Talonnet is where the Tau High Command is, right? The Aun L.
No, I don't think so. Think
That or Lithor.
I think you met them at the
Oh, was it
Stab.
for Stop? Okay.
Yeah, Hallamnet was where you agreed to do, the salvaging thing.
No, that was Corellia. Oh, no, right. It's the fleet that we were going to salvage is Corellia. Actually, if I could maybe swing
Savin,
my way to going over there. Yes.
did you take your name from one of the books?
W-
Sample Imperial Navy background. Triumph of Juno. This sword-class frigate patrols the rimward fringes of the Stygies cluster subsector, and has seen its fair share of combat with Eldar pirates and Orc raiders.
No, I did not take it from there, although there's also a rogue trader named Juno somewhere in the lore, apparently. But no, I got it from behind the name, French names, and then looked for something that I like.
Okay. I was just I did double take when I was reading
Yeah.
through.
Juno is not an
'Cause it's-
uncommon name, to be fair.
It's still not common enough for it to be named a ship to be named the Triumph of Juno.
That's what our third ships and House Andric Lupus is going to be named.
Yeah, I've looked through my archived maps. I will tell you absolute certainty. Verstapp is where you met the Ethereals.
Good. So I will need like a written or video sign off from Reeve and Mayror, grab Von Meyer, go to Verstapp, conduct the negotiations, and we can go to whichever front needs our attention at that point. Because we kind of got to get a leg out on this Tau ship.
Fair plan. Fair plan. Commodore. When did the call for the shield plates come? From your perspective, you know how the warp is. A little under 2 months ago. We need to reinforce Cadia as soon as we're able, but Give me, what is the tower's name?
Is he like pointing at Endeavor?
Yes.
Is Commander Endeavor.
But the situation with Commander Endeavor and her people, the invasion here has slowed us down from responding to it. But we can't put that call off much longer.
As soon as we finalize negotiations on Verstappen, ideally, most of the fleet should be freed up. However, the defense of Hellworld and Walpurgis are absolute priorities. We will lose the entire sector if those fall. So those must be dealt with somehow, some way, before the fleet's release.
Inquisitor Andric, I love this sector. It is my home. But we must also think of the Imperium at large.
I understand. I do not wish to keep the entirety of the fleet here, but just enough to protect 2 planets. And we have the Astartes and my house, too. But still, whatever's happening in this sector, we have strong evidence and correlation to suspect that it is at least related to whatever's disrupting our communications and warp travel. If we lose Gothic, it might well affect the entire segmentum or worse. Victory here is a victory for the Imperium at large. We can't risk this spreading.
But at the same time, we can't risk the despoiler breaking through Cadia.
I know. It's a monstrous choice. And one we must make with as little resources here as possible before too long. I know. So we must find a way to speed up this process of securing these 2 planets, and we must finish the negotiations. The sooner we do that, the sooner your fleet can in full go to Cadia. At this point, I think I'd like to just throw a charm into the room to bring people on side, because
Oh,
yeah, victory here is a bit more important than at Cadia. Because Juno does not have a tremendous amount of gonna spend a fate point. It just gets 6 DOS. Eat shit. Does not have a tremendous amount of fate.
mastering it.
Yeah. does not have a lot of faith in the battle fleet's ability to function without astropaths and the Astronomicon. So we need her opinion of this matter is that we need to fix whatever's wrong with the warp, which, as far as she knows, is originating here.
What you mean is you're looking to batten down the hatches before, batten down the hatches before we try to set sail.
Yeah, basically, like we have to fix what's wrong in this sector before we can leave. Otherwise, the whole segmentum might just be fucked. And the battle fleets can't function without communications and with impaired warp travel. So a delay of one battle fleet to free up the entirety of the shield's fleets from this predicament is probably worthwhile. That is Juno's argument in the matter.
There, as a pause, and Elder Swan nods. Aye, aye, Inquisitor Andric.
I swear, the moment that
Thank you for hearing me out.
I swear, the moment this warp phenomenon is dealt with, I will have you and all your men en route to protect Cadia. So, if there are no further issues, I believe we have our course of action.
Correct. Hopefully we can make it to the Forge World in time, and with all due haste, and I will commune with the members of my order there. We may be able to pull some more resources to aid in securing this part of the sector before we lance out.
Ah, yes, of course, the Mechanicus fleet. I hadn't even thought of it.
Correct.
That's good. Once the Forge Worlds are safe from the Tau, they can reinforce here. Good thinking, Eloa.
Our fleets are, at least, assuming the captains and admirals are listening, they should not be making any threat or advance against any world in your Imperium now, let alone your Forge Worlds.
I believe that is the case, but the Mechanicus will defend their worlds viciously if they are threatened. They must have a great deal more confidence than just a verbal ceasefire before they will release their forces. Unless Eloa is much more persuasive than usual, anyway.
I have ever had excellent communication with the members of my order.
But I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
What I would give for at least one virus bomb.
I assume that's an OC thing, you said?
I mean, Eloa would probably mutter that to herself.
Alright, let's roll my horse. Fucking hairy noises.
Yeah, Mayor, if he wants, can take 20. I mean, he's always sneaking around listening to Eloa. He probably has Eloa's frequency on, memorized. And this is what she's
Nice.
nice. So not only does he overhear Eloa, but he pops a boner. and then, because he's already missing so much blood, he faints.
No, instead, Eloa will get a nice little Vox ping with which contains all of the data to formulate a request to requisition a virus bomb. It is already signed and co-signed by a Lord Inquisitor. She just actually needs to find somewhere where a virus bomb is available.
Excellent. Soon if I can't have a God, I'm sorry, I'm really tired. What are the
Arc
ships in
Mechanicus?
Mechanicus called? Arc Mechanic. If I can't have an Arc Mechanicus, the second best thing is a virus bomb I can drop on worlds I don't like.
Fucking need an Arc Mechanicus to transport that thing. I don't want that on my ship. It's a fucking virus bomb.
Just have the Flame Falcons hold on to it for
You
me.
know what?
We're friends.
They can hold on to that. All right.
It's nice and small. It just looks mostly like a normal macro cannon shell.
Yeah, virus bombs are more transportable. The ones are the big boomy boys or vortex torpedoes,
Yeah.
right?
Vortex and cyclonic, especially two-stage cyclonic torpedoes. Though those are the really fucking obvious ones.
Those are the ones that they always show off in the cutscenes, right?
Pretty much.
Yes. Where they hit a planet, they boom, they dig in, and then when they get under the crust, they boom again.
Hooray!
All right. So, that's the last couple questions are where are Mayor and Jocks going to be? Elder's One's probably just going to be in charge of defending Hellworld for a bit, unless Jocks wants to do it himself.
Which do you want to ask first?
I guess Jocks. He's the one with a fleet. He matters more.
Pardon my fleet, keeping my will love following you.
I didn't get a word of that.
Part of my fleet.
You're breaking up so hard.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Right.
Merz, I love you. I know you love your voice changer, but please, my hearing is not great to begin with.
Voice change.
It's really cool, but I also can barely understand Jocks. Fucking French boy to begin with.
I guess I'll just have to turn the accent up to 11. What part of the fleet I am keeping with myself will be following you. You have a plan, do you not?
I do.
And as I understand, I am a necessary part of that.
Juno will nod slowly. Indeed. All right. And Inquisitor Mayor? Oak.
Merz is dead.
Rest in peace, Merzendi. You will be missed. Hello.
That was an intentional
Oh.
pause. For... I rather think two choices for me. First one, I also just stick around with you this whole time. Choice two, I go and make sure Mercury is not fucking this all up in his enthusiasm.
Well, that is on our way.
Yes. And at some point I do have to actually better pick up my battleship. So, how about this? Eh? Or rather, the minute to midnight. That is what we use to get over to Gethsemane. You hop over onto the Commodore's ship or the Grand Master's ship or something while I go jump up to Isium and check in on Mercury, get the Doomsday Clock, return to you with all your political stuff done, hopefully. Please don't subject me to politics.
That is a burden I am happy to bear on my own. Once we're done at Verstapp, ideally we'll largely be done, period. Just need to finish off Hellworld and Walpurgis's pylons at that point. And then job's a good one. Alright. Well, then it sounds like, Commodore, I am going to have to leave you in defense of Hellworld itself. And the rest of us will split off and try and put out every fire in the sector.
It isn't the posting I would want, Inquisitor, but I understand the necessity. The needs of the good Emperor come above all else.
We'll give him a good solid clap on the shoulder. Alright, then let us make ready to leave. course, there's one more thing, I suppose Lord Reeve, Mayor, and myself must attend to before we split apart.
She can wait. As Lord Inquisitor, and therefore head of the Triumvirate, I will take custody of Lady Jara and keep her aboard my vessel until a point we can reconvene in and deliver full judgment.
Works for me.
Excellent. Any objections?
None.
Thank you. Excellent.
Let's get to it. Thank you all. Alright, so it
Right.
sounds like the minutes, the vigil, and the flame are going to be the Gethsemane team and a couple of escorts. Or are we all like, yeah, okay,
Yes.
good.
But yeah,
Alright,
at least, at least the way I vote, at least the way I understood it, was you were getting on the minute to midnight, and that was just going ahead while the vigil and the eternal flame and the escorts were following up because they are slower in the warp.
once again, Mayra says this. On small jumps, we need to go back in time, but fair enough.
I mean, his ship is specifically configured for doing that sort of bullshit.
So's mine, bitch, but fine. Yeah, that sounds like a fine plan. We'll have a secondary fleet. Given where we're going, obviously it'll be a few sessions from now probably, but there is that fleet we need to salvage on Corellia, and like a not insignificant part of me wants to just send Augie up there to go steal a ship for us.
I'll leave you on this map between sessions so you can sketch out your plans.
And it's right there. And then we could get a ship for Felix. Felix needs a ship.
He needs a hug.
I gave that man so
And a
many
wife.
hugs. And unfortunately, his future wife decided to suck tap cock, so... You know, the lady sector's looking like a pretty good option.
And she wants to wife him.
Well, good, that makes things easy. Well, couldn't play matchmaker for Narcy, but Juno's cravings to be a busybody are still unassuaged. Alright, I guess that's the plan then.
Sounds good.
Yes. So. Warband 12 Mayoral and Jean. Yeah, and also same Falcons. Like fucking hell.
Oh yeah,
While
this is an important question, I suppose. What about Jall's resources? Like her ship, her stormtroopers, her stuff. What are we doing with that for right now? I mean, presumably she does.
they are now Reeves.
Man, I have a Rosette. Give me your shit. I want a Terminator arm at least. Come on, it's fit for a woman. Can't have shit in this economy.
Which do you want more? Ship, Stormtrooper Battalion, Terminator armor.
What was her ship again? It was just like a fucking Cobra or something, right?
It was a heavy frigate.
Which heavy frigate? There's a lot of variance between like a sword class, which is way shittier than it should be, and like the Firestorm, which is godly, and then the Turbulent, which is just weird.
I think it was an upgunned sword class.
Stormtroopers would be nice, but I also don't have any room for more Stormies. Terminator armor, especially. Wait, can I see through the Terminator armor?
You'll need Eloa to work on that for you.
Just put Juno in the fucking sensory deprivation armor. Excellent. Yeah, I want the fucking Malleus Terminator armor. I have to deal with enough shit as it is.
Alright. Terminator armor is very fucking spicy.
Yeah. Which, like, I've been so squishy this whole campaign. I need a defensive upgrade. 30 strength? Oh boy. Minus 20 agility.
Yeah.
Oh god.
But yeah, these are core to the attribute. This isn't just to the two tests, so that does apply for initiative and so on.
And dodge, unfortunately, which is a bit rough. But then again,
Oh, I don't think you're actually able to dodge.
you know, on second thought, give me the fucking stormtroopers. The fucking everything in its.
But 14 armor points.
Listen, that is double my AP, and it's probably hexagrammatic, but
It is.
everything and its goddamn brother has a bajillion AP in this game.
No.
Yes.
No.
Listen. Yes, a lasgun has AP 0. All right, I'd basically be immune to that. But could you print fucking Duckle's sword real quick? Because I think that has like AP 8 razor sharp. So what is that, like AP 16? Just cuts through the Terminator armor.
Alright. I'll print Calamus.
Okay, so it's pen 6, but I'm pretty sure it's razor sharp, so it's like 12.
I don't remember giving it razor sharp.
What are we debating now?
Debating the worth of Terminator armor, because I'm a dodge build. You can't dodge in Terminator armor.
Yeah,
Balance,
no.
power field, faded, Sword of Angels, Chosen Wheel, Blade of Calamity. What the fuck does any of this do?
Once we decided what we were
Okay,
doing.
so that one's not razor sharp. But still. Point stance. It's
You know, I'll go ahead. I'll dig out Demon Prince Frank. I'll press his damage button.
oh god. Yeah, see,
Okay.
so what is
Still no razor sharp.
it's not razor sharp, but
like,
okay.
that's force and balanced.
So let's see. So 39 minus would be 28, but then you take away 10, so 18 minus 3 for my toughness. Yeah, I still get dropped in one hit from that thing. Bonk.
Yes, if I'm
And furthermore, I don't think if I'm wearing the Terminator armor, I can use my like better protection rating, right? Because this thing's like over whatever I would be wearing. I'd have a shittier protection rating. I couldn't dodge, and I still get one shot by Frank.
define protection rating. The force field.
Yeah.
Thing?
Because
Oh yeah, you can pick whichever.
oh,
is
that's
best.
good. That's still a 55 force field,
It's-
but you know.
Yeah.
I mean, after all, how many attacks is Frank probably going to make? Like 6? Optimistically.
Are you asking me to actually make an attack?
I mean, look, if you don't want to spoil it, that's fine. I get it. I mean, I remember Frank the Space Marine had like, what is it? Lamau.
Lamau.
All right, see, I mean, if he rolls like that, but
yeah, like on average, that's going to be 3 or 4 hits.
yeah. So on average, if he rolls 4 hits, drop that down to 2 for my 55 protection rating. I can't dodge, so yeah, I just die. So,
But that is a demon prince. Now let's
you say that like
put
we haven't just fought a greater demon already.
yeah, but let's put like another example, a slightly more often example, a Militum Nox heavy gunner.
Yeah, like an autocannon. I mean, even then, that's. I think I'd still be in like 1-shot range for an autocannon, EBH, because 14 plus 3, 17 plus 18. So
on average, you'd get hit twice by an autocannon from a Nox heavy gunner, and
yeah,
variants.
yeah. So I mean, if he rolls basically minimum, I don't get scratched. But if he rolls just average, oh no, I'd still take 6 wounds even from the fucking terrible roll. So what's the average here? 8 plus 5, 10, 15, so 23 pens 6. Yeah, I'd just get shredded. Unless my force field absorbs some hits.
Yeah, so force field probably absorb one of them.
So on average,
Yep.
on average, if I'm lucky, I don't get immediately 1-shot.
Yeah. Whereas if you're in power armor, you just
Well, yeah, but if I'm in power armor, I dodge, and I can spend a fate point to get a plus 30, which is an auto success. And a mastery dodge too.
Is it?
Yeah, my dodge. I have max dodge, Merz. I don't know if you're aware of this.
I'm not.
I have max dodge, and on top of that, I have step aside and mastery dodge, Why do you think you haven't hit me this entire campaign?
I haven't actually rolled attack rolls against you since you got that.
No.
I also like 3 Savin.
You have attacked me a few times, and I have dodged all of them because I have step aside.
Yeah, it has happened when I got my legs blown
Yeah.
off. But are we gonna do anything more than
No, now we're just
like
theory
this?
crafting at this point.
Okay, well because
Yeah,
I'm going to
let's
go.
do
All
XP.
right. Still, as baller as that Terminator
most
armor
of you
is, yeah.
Let's talk about that after
Okay,
XP.
yeah, fair enough. Let's straight go to bed.
Not go to bed. I gotta go to grind.
Whatever.
Fuck off.
Did you explore a new and interesting location?
No.
Unfortunately, not.
Did you uncover a new truth about the Gothic sector?
There's a new Inquisitor on the block.
Not applicable there.
Let's see. Found out Tau and Mayor can literally die from Baltus's bullshit.
I'm not sure if that counts.
Look, I'm just reaching here. We spent the entire session in like 2 meetings, okay? And I need XP to become an Inquisitor.
Yes, it you do need 1,000.
Oh no.
I don't think you. I don't think you did. To be
No,
honest,
not really. We certainly developed relationships.
Yep.
Yee.
And you very much discovered the new patient NPC story.
Yay!
Yee.
Did you advance your investigations, though?
Well, I mean, I think the plan of action for like the rest of the campaign counts as advancing our investigations. We have
Yes.
sent people off to do our bidding.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. But I don't think you made a sacrifice for the greater good. Unless you're going to sell me something really well.
No, we did the opposite of that. Rather than sacrifice everything, we're trying to cover as much as we can.
Rather than sacrifice, I allowed Polnareff to live after his bullshit. There is absolutely a world where like hardened asshole sororitas Juno just pulled out a bolt pistol and ventilated him.
It's so confusing how he managed to do some of the most damage he's ever done just by talking to people.
I genuinely can't believe it. What the fuck? Alright, so that's 150.
Yeah.
So 36,300.
How many are you away from saving?
Like 450. 350. Yeah. I have 650 right now.
Oh. Okay, well, that's not too
What
bad.
was the total?
36,300.
That's not too bad. If we get up to a lot of stuff on spandex, and then on from
Yeah.
there.
I mean, I could spend my don't press would allow this, but I could spend our journey time just retraining like 2 things I've barely ever used. Like clues from the crowd. Haven't used that yet. Intimidate. Haven't used that yet. Bam.
Right. Do you want to close the stream?
Sure.
off?
If you're watching on stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in for an extra long session of Merz and Hammer. We will see you tomorrow for 70, ideally. Until then, adios. Do take care. And Merz, do you want to do your thing now?
Bye stream. Bye YouTube.